So group policy, it is a collection of settings that can be applied to computers and users. So with the group policy, administrators can centrally manage computers and users. It eases the administration. So you can apply one setting to multiple users at once. Let us say you don't want the users to open the notepad. So you have around 1,000 users. Okay, if you apply the policy to individual users, okay, it will be means very difficult for you. So what you will do, you will apply the policy. If you go to each and every computer, so your local computers also having the local group policy. Okay, you will open the group policy and you will block this notepad on particular user. It will take a lot of time. So you can apply the group policy from the domain controller to multiple users at once. You will apply the group, or you can apply the group policy at OU level, at domain level, at site level as well. We'll discuss each and everything one by one. So below items are accessible to any users on desktop. So when you open the desktop, you can access the recycle bin. You will access this profile folder. You will access this network folder, this PC control panel. And when you open this start, so you will access these many things. So below items are accessible to any users in start menu. It is called as start menu. When you open the start menu, these items will be available to users. So we can hide or show items using group policy. We can, whatever the items we have seen on desktop in and in the start button, start menu. So we can hide those items and we can show those items using group policy from a central point. And we can allow or deny the items as well. So we'll see the difference between hide and show and allow or deny in our coming slides. So hide means with hide options, user can't see the item but can access it using shortcut method. Hiding means it will just hide it. Let us say you want to hide this PC from the desktop. So we can hide it, but using the shortcut method, we can access this PC item. We can use the shortcut method to access this UC. If you have hide this item, so we can hide C drive from users, but user can access it using this C colon option. So we will hide the C drive. Okay, but this C drive is hidden. If the user uses the shortcut method, he can easily access this C drive. So deny means the user can't access the C drive, whether it is hidden or not. So if you want, the users should not access the C drive even from the shortcut method. So what you will do, you will deny it. So user won't be able to access it even using the shortcut method. So we can apply both hide and deny options on some items, not all the items. So we have these two options, hide and deny, but we can't apply hide and deny option all the items. We can apply the hide options on some items. We can apply the deny options on some items. So most of the items we can apply to allow and deny permission. So to most of the items we can allow and deny permission. So guys, we can allow the users to log into DC with group policy with the help of allow logon locally option. So we can even allow the normal user to access the domain controller using allow logon locally options we have already seen. And we can deny users to change the wallpaper using group policy. By default, they are allowed to do so. By default, all the users, user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, they can change the wallpaper by default. We can deny it. We can set the same wallpaper on all the computers in the domain using group policy. What we can do, what other things we can do using group policy, we can set the same wallpaper on all the computers using group policy from the central point. So by default, users can't disable NIC card and change the IP address. So guys, if you go to any computer and you will log on with any normal user like user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, Bill, Jeff, they are the normal users, they are not the administrators. So if they log on to any computers, by default, they can't access the NIC card, they can't disable the NIC card, and they can't change the IP address. So with the help of group policy, we can allow them. So with the help of group policy, we can allow the users to enable the NIC card. They can enable the NIC card and they can change the IP address as well. Let me show you. If you log on with F1, it is a normal user. Password is incorrect. Let us try to log on with F2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, guys. So we have logged on with a normal user, and if you want to set the icons on desktop, you will go to settings. You will go to personalization. Then you will go to themes. When you select this option, desktop icon settings, you can set these many icons. Okay, so you can set computers, users, files, network, recycle bin, and control panel. But using group policy, what you can do, you can hide the recycle bin. You can hide the this computer option. So you won't be able to enable it. You can do this thing. By default, it is allowed to access these many items for a normal user, and we can change the wallpaper as well. Okay. Display adapter settings. Let me close it. Right click, personalize. Okay, here users are having the option to change the background. So it is not activated. That is why we are unable to change it. If it is activated, users can change the wallpaper as well. And if you go to the network adapter in cpa.cpl, so by default, a normal user can't disable this network adapter. Okay, it has to provide the administrator username and password, and he can't change the IP address as well. Again, he has to provide the administrator username and password. So with the help of group policy, we can allow the users to disable this adapter. We can allow the users to configure the IP address as well. Okay. So by default, users can't disable the NIC card and change the IP address. With group policy, we can allow them. So we can apply the policy to selected users or all the users. So we can apply the policy to selected user, to selected group, or we can apply the policy to all the users in the domain ms.com, and we can apply the policy to all the domains as well. So it is up to us. Based on the requirement, we can do it. If we change the wallpaper one by one manually, it will take time. So we can save the time by group policy, and users don't have internet access and right to install. So by default, guys, users don't have the internet access and right to install the software. We can do it, okay, using group policy. And we can install any software from group policy. Let us say you want to install one software, Adobe Reader. Adobe Reader on all the computers. So if you go to each and every computer and you will install the software, it will take around 5 minutes. So instead of that, what you will do, you will install the software. You will install the Adobe Reader on all the computers in your network using group policy. Okay, so we can install any software from group policy to all the computers in domain centrally, or we can allow the users to install the software. So by default, the users can't install the software. So again, either we will install the software from the domain controller centrally, or we will allow the users to install the software. Okay, so the users will install it. Based on the requirement, you will do it. Okay, and we remove the above items from the desktop from all the computers. So we can remove these items from the desktop, guys, using group policy. No need to go to each and every computer. You can remove them from group policy centrally. Users log into any PC, they will not get the mentioned item. So if you want to remove this item, recycle bin, and this PC from the desktop of all the PCs, we can do it centrally. So wherever they log on, whatever the PC they are using, they will not get these two items. You can hide all the other items as well. So we can apply the policy to selected users or to all the users. By default, users can't disable the card. So guys, I think it is repeated. And we can apply the group policies on user container. The group policy will be applied to all the users. So we can apply the group policy to the user container. So user container is not available here. And in our domain, we can apply the group policy on different levels as well. So if you want to apply the group policy on finance users, you can apply it. Let us say finance users should not open the notepad. We can apply the group policy to only sales users, which means sales users can't see the C drive. Okay, so OU level group policy. So we have OU level group policy. We can apply the group policy at OU. So apply policy based on department, create an OU and add the users department wise. And we can apply the group policy on domain level as well. You will apply the group policy here at domain level. If you apply the group policy at domain level, let us say again the all the users in the domain in your domain ms.com can't change the background. You can apply it. So you will apply the group policy here. So all the users will not be able to change the background. And we can apply the group policy at site level as well. Site level means you have multiple domains and you can apply the same policy to all the domains. Okay, like if you remember in our previous example, we have created ms.com, then mcse.ms.com, then seo.mcsc.ms.com. So we can apply the policy and we have the forest as well. So we have created mysql.com as well. sales.mysql.com. So guys, you can apply the policy at forest level as well. So the same policy will be applied to all the domains. All the users will get the same settings in your domain. Clear guys? Any doubt? Hello.
Clear.
Others?
Clear.
Adnan, Vikrant. Hello. All right. Let us move forward.
No, sir, no doubts.
Okay, already. So we can apply the policy at group level. We can apply the policy at domain level, and we can apply the policy at site level. So let us see how to apply the group policy at OU level. So guys, OU, we have already discussed. Let us discuss it one more time. So we'll see the challenges in managing the users with user container. So this is our user container. And when we create the hundreds of users in a user container, all the users of different departments will be mixed up. It will be very difficult for us to recognize which users belongs to which department. If you see here, we have created all the users of multiple departments in user container, and it will be very difficult for us to recognize them. It will be very difficult for us to count them. So it will be very difficult to apply the policy to the users of a specific department as well. Let us say we want to apply a policy to sales department. They should not access the C drive. So you will have to go to each and every user and you will have to apply the policy. So what you will do, you will move this, you will create one OU and you will move these users to that OU and you will apply the policy to that sales for you. Okay. And to overcome these mentioned difficulties, we use the OU. And what is an OU? It is a logical container that contains Active Directory objects like users, groups, OUs, etc. It is used for organizing and managing the Active Directory objects. So if you see here, we have created one sales view. Under this sales OU, we have created S1, S2, S3, S4 users. We have created the sales group and we have created one sub OU as well. So what you will do, you will apply the policy on this sales OU. You will not go to each and every user. So you will apply the policy to sales OU. The policy will be applied to all the objects in this OU. So it will be easy for us to recognize which user belongs to which department. It will be easy to apply the policy to a specific department. Like, don't allow computer icon and recycle bin to the sales department. So we can apply the policy to the finance user or sales, finance OU or sales OU. So guys, how to create the OU we have already seen. So you will log on to the domain controller and you will go to tools. Under the tools, you will have this option, Active Directory users and computers. So, or you can type this command dsa.msc. You will get this window. Okay, in this window, you can go to, you will right click on this ms.com. You will right click on the domain. Then you will select this new option. And under this new option, you will have OU. You will click OU. You will select OU. Then you will provide any name, whatever the OU. Okay, so let us say you are creating the OU for finance department. So you will give finance OU, the name, or any other meaningful name. Then you will create the users under this OU, F1, F2, F3, F4, or you will create the sales OU. Then you will create the users of this sales department under this sales OU, like S1, S2, S3, and S4. Okay, so it is about OU, and let us see our requirement. Our requirement is to create a policy for sales users to hide this PC and recycle bin icons from desktop. It is our requirement. Sales users, okay, S1, S2, S3, S4, these users should not get this PC and recycle bin option, okay, on the desktop. It should be hidden, not restricted. Okay, so what you will do, we need to follow two steps. The first step is we need to create a policy. Okay, after creating the policy, we need to edit the policy. Okay, in this edit, what you will do in editing the policy, you will specify that which icons should be hidden in edit policy. First, you will create the policy, then edit the policy. We'll see how we create the policy and how we edit the policy. So, how to create a policy? You will log on to the domain controller. Then you will create server. You will open server manager. After opening the server manager, you will go to tools. Under tools, you will select this option, group policy management. So guys, we already have created the OUs in our previous classes. We have added the users as well. So we will not see how to create the OUs. We will see how to create the policy and we'll see how to apply the policy to the sales OU. Okay, so you will go to tools, then you will go to group policy management. Then you will get all the OUs, okay, whatever the OUs you have created. We have already created the finance OU and sales OU. It will be appearing here. Then we want to create a policy for sales OU. So, okay, sales users should not access this PC and recycle bin option. So you will select this sales OU. You will right click on this sales OU and you will select the first option, create a GPO in this domain and link it here. You will select the first option, create a group policy object. So after that, you will get this window. Here you will provide the name to this group policy, any meaningful name. So block this computer recycle bin policy, or hide this computer and recycle bin policy, any meaningful name. Okay, and policy is created. If you see here, the policy is created, but it is not assigned to the users. So we need to assign, we need to edit the policy. So how to edit the policy? This policy is created under this sales for you. You will right click on this policy and you will select edit option. Once you select the edit option, you will go to users configuration. Okay. Under this users configuration, you will select this administrative templates policy definition. Okay. After that, you will select, let me show you. So here it is saying that there are more than 3000 settings. So you will see more than 3000 settings pre-configured, because servers are having more than 3000 items. So servers are having 3000 items. So you will see more than 3000 settings. So after selecting this administrative policy, what you will do, you will see these many options. Okay, so we have system. So system is somewhere here. So it is used to restrict the application like Google Chrome, USB, removable hard disk and memory card. So if you want to restrict the Google Chrome, okay, applications, if you want to restrict the applications, you will select this system option. If you want to restrict the USB drive or any external drive, you will go to system option. It is having Windows component as well. So it is used to restrict the items like C drive. So you have multiple drives on in your network. Your workstations are having multiple drives, like C, D, E, and you want to restrict. Let us say you want to restrict C drive. So again, you will go to this Windows component. But our requirement is to restrict something from desktop. We want to restrict this computer and recycle bin account. So we will select the desktop option. So which option you will select? You will select this option, desktop. Okay, on the desktop only, we have this PC and recycle bin options available. So we'll go to desktop. So under this desktop, we will select remove computer icon on desktop. Then you will select this option, remove recycle bin on from the desktop. Okay, so you will select the options one by one. So first you will select this option, remove computer icon from the desktop. You will get this window. Okay, so by default they are not configured. We need to enable this option. So double click on settings and select enabled option, and you will get the description as well about this option. So this setting hides computer from the desktop. Okay, and you will get the complete information here. So if you want to read, you can read this description as well. And it is so you will see, okay, which operating system is supported this option. So here at least you need 2003 operating system or Windows XP Professional. So you will get the supported operating system as well. And As we have discussed, you can read the description about each setting. After that, we will log on to any computer. We will log on with sales user because we have applied this setting to the sales user. So sales users, you will see when you try to set the icons on the desktop, here they are grayed out. Okay, so you can't select this option, this computer, this PC or computer option or recycle bin option, but you can change you can set up the other icons like users, file, network and control panel, but these two options are disabled. So guys, let us do this lab. So to do this lab, we need to log on to the domain controller. Okay, server manager is already open. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. So guys, let me show you the OUs first. So to verify the OUs, you need to go to Active Directory users and computers. So first verify the OUs, and we'll verify the users in OU as well. So if you observe here, finance OU is already created and it is having F1, F2, F3 and F4 users. HR OU is also already there. Sales OU is also created here. So these OUs you will see in group policy. When you create or edit the group policy, you will see this OU. So you need to create the OUs first here, then you will create the policy. Go to tools and go to group policy management. So if you see here, we are having finance OU, HR OU and sales OU. And we want to apply the policy on sales OU. So you will go to sales OU. And our first step is to create the group policy. So we'll right click on this sales OU and we'll select this first option, create a GPO in this domain. And our requirement is to hide this PC and recycle bin option. So you will give any meaningful name, hide this PC and recycle bin options. So here the group policy is created, but this group policy is not applied to the sales user. To apply the group policy, you will right click on this group policy, then you will select edit option, create the group policy, then edit the group policy. Remember this point, okay? So group policy is already created. Now we need to edit the group policy. Then you will get this window. Under this window, you will select this user configuration. You will go to user configuration option. Under this user configuration, you will go to policies. Under this policies, you will go to administrative templates. Under this administrative template, you will select this desktop option because we want to change the setting from desktop. So you will select the desktop option. Then here you will click on this desktop option. Then guys, you will get these settings here. As I told you, you will get around 3000 settings because Windows servers are having more than 3000 items. So we want to hide this PC option and recycle bin option. So let us see where is this PC option. So we need to select remove computer icon. Remove, yeah, you can see remove computer icon on the desktop. You will double click on it. You will get one new window. So guys, if you observe here, it is having three options. Not configured means it is not configured. And you will get the description here. And you will get the Windows which supports this option. So at least you should, if you are applying this policy on Windows Server, you should have at least 2003 Windows Server and XP. And it is not configured. So we need to enable it. So we will select enable and we'll click OK. Okay, so this policy is applied on the sales user. And we need to update the group policy as well. You will type this command gp it is updating the group policy. We made some changes in group policy. So it is a best practice to update the group policy. Then we'll go to workstation and we log on with any sales user. So we have logged on with finance user. So let us log on with sales user. S1, 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. So let us set up the icons. We'll go to start menu, settings, then personalization and themes, desktop icon settings. Okay, so it's still okay, guys. So we have selected only one option, this computer. We didn't disable the recycle bin option. That is why it is available. So we can get the recycle bin, control panel, user files and network. So you will apply okay, you will get all the options. If you want to disable the recycle bin, then you will have to disable that option as well. So we'll go to server and let us disable it. Okay, so again, right click, edit, and it is already there, right? So we have selected, we have enabled this remove computer icon on desktop. It is enabled. Other options are not configured. So we'll select this option, remove recycle bin icon from desktop. Double click on it. Again, we will enable it. Again, you will get the info, the description here removes most occurrences of the recycle bin icon, and you will get the supported operating system. Then you will click OK. So it is enabled. We have enabled two items here. Okay, two settings here. Then we will update the group policy. So now we have disabled the recycle bin option. It is available here still. So let us update the group policy on client as well. Okay, so what we will do, we will log out, we'll sign out and sign in again. If you see, recycle bin option is not available on desktop. We have hide the icons. Okay, so we have hide this PC option. It is not restricted. Okay, if you want to access this option, you will type this PC in search box, this PC, and you can easily access it because it is just hidden. It is not restricted. So using shortcut method, users can access it. Okay, so let us move forward. Now guys, we'll see the second lab in OU level group policy. So here we will hide C drive from sales users. Okay, so sales users should not see this C drive. So, currently they can see it. So if you go to this PC, okay, then or we will use this option C colon. Okay, here they can see it. Okay, after that apply also they will see it. Desktop. See. Anyhow, let us log on with so we log on with finance user. So all the icons are available because we didn't hide this PC and this bin option, and finance users can access this C drive. Okay. Now what we will do, we will hide this C drive from finance users, not with sales users. Okay, so finance users should not see this C drive. Let us see how to do it. Again, you need to do two things. You need to create the policy, you need to edit the policy. Okay, so hide C drive from finance users. And again, the first step is to create a policy. The second step is to edit the policy. So let us see the settings of how to hide the C drive from users. So our requirement is to hide the C drive. So you will go to finance. So you right click, then you will get this. You will select this option. Create a GPO in this domain. Then you will get this window and you will provide any meaningful name like hide C drive. Then you will click OK and this policy is created, hide C drive. After that, you will edit this policy, hide C drive. Right click on this policy, edit. Then you will select this user configuration option. You will select this policy, you will go to policy, then administrative template. Under this administrative templates, you will select this Windows component option. Under this Windows component option, you will select this file explorer. You will select this option. Okay, click this explorer option. You will get these many settings when you select this option. And we need to find out this option, hide these specified drives in my computer. Okay, so when you select this option, we need to enable it. After enabling this option here, pick one of the following combinations. You will select this restrict C drive only. We need to hide this C drive. Okay. Then log on with, so we log on with finance user and you will not find any C drive. Now guys, what the other department like sales or the finance divide, whatever the, wherever the policies we have applied the policies on finance for you. So finance users can access the C drive from command prompt. Okay, so they will go to this command prompt and they will access this C drive. Okay, so let us create this policy. We'll do it from scratch. We'll close everything. So we have logged on to domain controller. Then we need to open the server manager. So finance OU is already there with these users. Okay. So we'll go to the server manager. Let us bring the server manager here. We'll open this server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Then group policy management. And we'll hide the C drive from finance users. So we'll go to finance OU or right click, create a GPO in this domain. Then hide C drive. We'll click OK. The policy is created and then we'll edit this policy. Right click, edit. Then we'll go to user configuration. Under this user configuration, we'll go to policies. Under this policies, we'll go to administrative template. Under this administrative template, we will go to Windows component. Under this Windows component, we'll go to File Explorer or double click on it. Okay, though no need to expand. Double click on it. You will get these settings, and we need to select hide this specified drive. Okay, so where is this H? We'll type H. Okay, so it will take you to the H options, the options which start with H. So here we have got this hide these specified drives in my computer. Double click on it. It is not configured, so double click on it. So we'll enable it. After enabling, we'll go to this option, pick one of the following combinations, and we'll restrict C drive only. So if you have D drive, you can restrict it. If you have ABC drive, you can restrict them. So our requirement is to restrict the C drive only. You will select this option and you will click OK. If you see here, it is enabled. Then GP update. Now guys, so we have logged on with F2 and we are able to see C drive. So what we will do, we will log out, then log in again. We will go to this PC and we should now see C drive. C drive is not visible here. Okay, but we have hide this C drive and users can go to search option and they can type this command C colon. They can get it. Okay, so they can see the data in C folder. So the data, it is not permitted anyhow. So they will see this folder. They are not restricted. They can see the C drive. Now what we will do, we will deny the C drive to finance users. So they can't open the C drive at all. Whether it is hidden or not, they can't open it. So again, you need to create a policy, then you need to edit the policy. So you will go to finance for you and you will create a, you will select this first option, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will provide a meaningful name. And here we have provided the name as deny C drive. Then the policy is created. We need to edit this policy. You will right click on this policy. You will select edit option. Then you go to user configuration, then policies, administrative templates. Then you will go to Windows components. Under this Windows components, you will select this file explorer. Then you will select this option, prevent access to drives from my computer. So in our previous example, which option we had selected? We had selected hide this specified drive. Okay. Now prevent access to the drive. So you will enable this policy So policy is enabled. Okay, and you will select the drive which you want to prevent. And when you try to open the C drive, you will get this option. You will get this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. So if you try to open from the shortcut method, you will not open it. So let us create it. So guys, what we will do now, we will unhide that option. So hide this specified drive. So what we will do, we will disable or not configured, apply, we'll update this policy. So we are able to see this C drive. Okay. Now what we will do, the finance users should not access this C drive. Okay. If they try to open this C drive, they should get the error, and they can't even get it from the shortcut method. They will get the same error. Here they are not getting any error. They can access the C drive. Now guys, so we'll go to, again we'll do it from scratch. We'll close everything. We'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. Okay. And we'll create one policy, right click and deny C drive. Okay, so deny C drive is there. We'll right click, edit. Then we'll go to users configuration. Under this users configuration, we'll go to policies. Under policies, we'll go to administrative templates. Under this administrative templates, we'll go to Windows component. Under this Windows component, we'll select the File Explorer. And we have got these options. And we need to select the prevent access to drives. So select here, then type P, prevent access to drive from my computer. So it is disabled, we'll enable it. And we'll select the drive, restrict C drive only. Then we'll apply this setting. Then we'll update. Update. Let us update the policy on client as well. Now we'll go to this PC and we'll click C drive, and we are getting the error. Previously, we were able to open this C drive. Now we are getting this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. And we can't even open this C drive from the shortcut method because it is restricted. Okay, so again you are getting the same message. Now guys, what we will do, we'll deny the notepad access to ms.com users. So we'll apply the group policy at domain level. So in our previous examples, we had applied the policies on OU level. Okay, so let us say we had denied the C drive for finance user, but sales user can access it, and other users also can access it. Only the finance users are restricted. Now we want to restrict all your users in the domain to access the notepad. So we'll apply the group policy on the domain level, at the domain level. So deny notepad access to ms.com users. All users will not be able to access this notepad. So again, the same thing, what you will do, you will create the policy and you will edit the policy. Where will you create the policy? At domain level. So this time you will right click on ms.com. Then you will select this option, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will provide any meaningful name like deny notepad to all users, anything, okay, whatever you want. Then the group policy is created. So at the domain level, there is one default policy, okay, default domain policy. We have already seen this default domain policy while changing the setting for password. And we have created this policy deny notepad now. So you will select this deny notepad, right click, edit. Then you will select this user configuration, policy, administrative templates, and this time you will select this system. Okay, so to block or to give access to any application, you need to select this system option. So after that, you will get multiple settings. So you need to search for this setting. Do not run a specified Windows application. Okay, to block the application, you will select this option. Do not run a specified Windows application. Then you will enable this option. Then you will select this option, show. After that, we need to block notepad. Okay, so we need to give the complete name of this notepad, notepad.exe. With extension, you need to provide the software name here. So notepad.exe, if you want to add some other softwares as well, you can add it here. Then you will click OK. Okay, so log in with any user and try to open the notepad, because this policy is applied to all the departments. So we log on with any user and we'll verify it. So this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator, guys. Administrator will also not be able to open the notepad. So we'll log in with administrator and try to open the notepad as well. Let us apply this policy at domain level. Again, we'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. And this time we'll create the policy at domain level. Here, right click our domain, ms.com, create a GPO, and notepad, deny notepad. Then we'll click OK. The policy is created. We need to edit this policy. Edit. Then we'll go to users configuration. Then we'll go to policies. Then administrative template. Under this administrative template, we'll select system. Under this system, we need to select for do not run specified. So do not run specified Windows application. We'll double click on it. We'll enable it. We'll select this show option and notepad.exe. With extension, we need to provide this name. Then we'll click OK. So guys, if you want to add any other extension, you can add it here. Then GP update. So this policy will be applied to administrator as well. It will be applied to all the users, including administrator. So we have already logged in with F2 user. Let us update this policy. We'll try to open the notepad and we'll see what will happen. Okay, when I try to save this, it is giving this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Okay, so it is a normal user. Let us try with administrator. Okay, what we will do, we'll pin this to start. Okay, this notepad option. If you see here, this notepad option is not available here. This start, so we'll pin it and we'll try to open it. It is here, and let us try to save. So administrator is able to access it. Group policy update. Okay, so let us do one more thing. So administrator is accessing, let us say in your environment, administrator is also denied. So in this case, what we will do, and you want to allow the other users to access the notepad. Let us, so this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. So we have tried, we are able to log in it. But in case if you are unable to open the notepad using administrator, so then what we will do, we will allow, okay, manually. So let us say you want to allow administrator and bill user to open the notepad. So we need to do it manually. So you will go to this policy, right click, edit. You will get this window. You will select the action option. Then you will go to properties. Then you will go to security. Under this security, you will add the users. Okay, so here, whatever the users you want to add, like administrator, and you want to add bill as well, it will check the names and you will click OK. Then you will select the users which you want to allow the notepad. So we have selected bill here, and here in this deny, you will select this option, apply group policy. Then you will apply and OK. Then you will select administrator. Okay, you will select administrator, and here we have selected administrator. For administrator, we have selected apply group policy. So what this option will do, it will allow bill and administrator to access the notepad. So other users won't be able to access it. Okay, so let us verify bill is accessing or the notepad or not. Hmm? लो जमा को. Okay, so let us verify it will open the notepad or not. So we'll type notepad and we'll pin it to start. Guys, it is accessing, but it should not access. What is the problem? Enable notepad.exe. We'll click OK. Let us run GP update. Let us do it one more time.
Sir, once sign out and sign in.
Let us try. Yeah, guys, if you see, we are unable to open it. Okay, so if it is available on this start menu, you can't open it. If you try to open from here, from the search box, okay, again, it is not opening, but we want to allow this build to access this notepad. Let us verify the administrator as well. Let us try to open the notepad. Yeah. So guys, the group policy is applied to administrator as well now. Here, what was the mistake? I think we didn't update it. Okay. So here we are unable to open it. I am clicking it, but we are unable to open it. Now guys, our requirement is to allow administrator and bill to access the notepad. So what you will do, you will right click on this policy, notepad policy, edit, then you will go to actions. Then you will go to properties. Then you will go to security. Okay, let me show you one more time. You will right click, edit. Then you will go to actions. We are allowing the users to access the notepad. Okay, you will go to action, properties, security. Under the security, you need to add administrator and bill. Check names. So these users are available. We'll click OK. Then you will go to deny. You will not go to allow. Deny. Then apply group policy, which means do not apply the group policy. This is the meaning. Okay. Then apply. Then you will go to administrator. Again, deny, apply group policy. Do not apply this notepad policy on these users. We'll close it. GP update. Let us, so we are already logged in with administrator. Will update the group policy. Let us try to open the notepad. So it is opening the notepad, guys. Let us, okay, if you want to save, you can save the things as well. Okay, now we'll log on with Bill user. Bill was also unable to open the notepad. We'll go to search or start menu and we'll try to open notepad. Now it is opening. We can save the notepad as well. Okay, but the other users, they won't be able to open it. Clear, everyone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so guys, please practice these labs. See you tomorrow. Take care.
Okay.
So guys, yesterday we had discussed the OU level policy. We had applied the policy at this OU level. So whatever the policy you will apply on this OU level, it will be applied to the users of this OU only. And we had seen the domain level policy as well. So we had applied the policy on this domain level, and this policy will be applied to the users of this ms.com domain only, all the users of this ms.com. So today we'll discuss about the site level policy. So guys, what is OU level policy? Hello.
It is used to apply on multiple groups and like for hiding certain things or allowing access or not allowing access.
So where we are applying this OU level policy?
On multiple
Ouch.
groups, like we have groups like
Department.
Pardon? At OU level, correct? You will apply the policy at OU. And what is domain level policy?
it's
Guys,
applied to everyone.
yeah, we will apply this policy at the domain level and all the users will be affected, correct? At this domain level. And let us see the site level policy. Okay, so to understand what is site level policy, you should have the understanding of forest and everything. So what is a forest? It is a set of multiple domain trees within a single forest which do not form the contiguous namespace. So here we have two trees and these two trees are forming one forest. In one tree, we have ms.com domain and this is a child domain of ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, and seo.mcsc.ms.com is the child of mcsc.ms.com. And we have created one more domain and it is a MySQL domain and it is not a part of this ms.com, but it is linked to ms.com. It is called as NDEF. Under this NDEF, we have created one more subdomain and it is forming the forest here. So forest set of multiple domain trees. So our requirement is to deny the access of run menu to all the domains in the forest. So all the users in all the domains like ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, seo.mcsc.ms.com, mysql.com, sales.mysql.com. All the users of all the domains should not access the run menu. Okay. So this is our requirement. Yesterday we have applied the policy on this domain level. So all the users of this ms.com, let us say we have denied the access of Notepad to all the users of ms.com. So only the users of this ms.com will not access the Notepad, but the other users, they will access the Notepad. If you apply the policy at forest level, okay, this policy will be applied to all the devices of all the domains. Okay, so our requirement is to deny the access of run menu to all the domains in the forest. So guys, this is the forest level, and if you right click, we can't create any policy at this forest level. If you want to create the forest level policy or site level policy, you need to come to this option called site. You will create the policy at this site level. So it is having 3 steps. Okay, the first step is to create a policy in group policy object. We can't create the policy here at forest level. So we need to create the policy at group, okay, group policy object. I will show you where is this group policy object. After creating the policy in group policy object, we need to edit the policy. After editing the policy, we'll apply the policy at this site level here, not here, not at the forest level. So guys, as we have discussed, we can't create a group policy at site options. We can't create the policy here, this sites, and we can't create the policy here. We can't create the policy here. For the site level policy, we need to go to group policy object. This is the option. Okay, you will click forest domains. Under the domains, you will go to ms.com and you will see this option here, group policy objects. So you are going to create the policy in the group policy objects. You will right click here, then you select this new option. Okay, so site level policies are created in group policy objects. Step is right click on group policy objects, then select new. Then you will get this window. Here you will provide any meaningful name. Provide the meaningful name. All group policies are available at group policy object. So you will click OK. Your policy will be created. We need to edit it. And if you create a group policy at group policy objects, it can be applied at any level. So when you create the policy at group policy object, this policy we can apply at any level. We can apply this policy at OU level. We can apply this policy at domain level. We can apply this policy at site level as well. So here our policy is created, deny, run menu, and if you observe here, it is having some other policies as well, like default domain controller policy, default domain policy, deny C drive from finance users, deny run menu, hide C drive from sales users. These policies we have created. Some policies are created at OU level, some policies are created at domain level, but all the policies you will find it here in this group policy object. Okay, and we have created the new policy as well, deny the run menu. So group policy is created in group policy object. All the group policies that were created at OU level and domain level are available in group policy objects. If you create a policy in group policy objects, it can be applied at any level. So we have created this policy in group policy object. This policy we can apply on this OU level, we can apply it on domain level as well. So guys, The policy is created. Now we need to edit it. So you will right click on run menu. Then you will go to edit. Then you will select this option, user configuration. Then you will go to policies. Then you will go to administrative templates. Under this administrative template, you will select this start menu and taskbar, because we need to hide the run menu from start menu option. So you will select this start menu and task bar option, and after that you need to select this option, remove run menu from start menu. Then you will enable this option. After enabling this option, you need to go to sites. Okay, we have just created the site and we have modified the site. We have created the policy and we have edited the policy, but it is not applied yet. We need to apply the policy at site level. Okay, it is not similar to your domain level policy and OU level policy. It is somewhat different. Okay, so you will go to sites option and you will right click on this sites option. You will select this option, show sites. Then you will get this default first site name option. You need to check this option. After selecting this option, you will click OK. Okay, after that, again you will right click on this default first site name. You will find this default first site name option here now. Previously it was not there, we have checked it and it is available. Then we will right click on it, link an existing GPO. After selecting this option, we will select our policy, deny run menu. It is having some other policies as well, but we'll select deny run menu option. Then we'll click OK. Then we'll log in with any user on domain and try to open the run menu. So this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. Again, we are applying this policy at site level. So it will be applied to all the users, including administrators of each domain. So we'll try to log in with administrator and try to open the run menu. Okay, not removable storage. We'll try to open the run menu. Then we will allow the administrator to access the run menu. So let us first apply the policy, then we'll verify the administrator. Clear, guys? Any doubt?
No, sir.
No, sir. Clear.
No, sir.
Okay, all right, guys. So first, what we will do, we'll go to a client machine. And log in with Bill Gates. We'll set up the icons. Themes, desktop icons. Okay. Run menu. Okay. We can pin it to start. This is the run menu. And we have not applied any policy, so we can open this run menu. Okay. Now what we will, our requirement is to deny the run menu to all the domain users. So this policy will be applied at site level. So we'll go to server manager. We'll go to group policy management. Under this group policy management, okay, if you create the policy here, it will be applied to only this ms.com domain. Okay, we can't create any policy here in the domain level. We can't create any policy at forest level. So what we will do, we'll create the policy. Even we can't create the policy. We have one sites option. If you right click here, we can't create the policy. If you want to apply the policy at site level, you should create the policy here at group. Where is it option? Group policy object here. Okay, we'll create the policy at group policy object. You will right click here and new. You can see group policy object here. So deny run menu at site level. The policy is created and all the policies you will find here. Whichever policies we have created in our previous examples, all of them are created here. Then we need to edit this policy. Deny run menu at site level. So we'll right click, edit. Then we'll go to user configuration. We'll go to policies, then administrative templates. Under this administrative templates, we need to select start menu and taskbar. Then we need to find out the remove run menu from start menu. It is having multiple options. So we'll take one example here, remove here run menu from start menu. We'll double click on it. We'll enable this option. Okay, if you observe here, this option is enabled and we need to apply this policy at site level. So this will be our step 3. First step is to create the policy. Second step is to edit the policy. Third step is to apply the policy at site level. We'll go to sites, right click, show sites. So if you observe here, this sites doesn't have any available site. So you will right click on it, show sites, and we'll check this option, default first site name. We'll click OK. It is appearing now. And we will apply the policy here at default first site name. We'll right click here, link to an existing GPO. So you will see all the policies, including this policy. Where is this policy? Deny run menu at site level. We'll apply this policy. You can apply the other policies as well, but our requirement is to deny the run menu at site level. We'll click OK. This policy is applied at site level. We'll update the group policy. Now guys, all the users of all the domains should not open the run menu from the start menu. So we'll log out from this user first, then we'll sign in. Let us try to open the run menu. If you see here, this operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. So this policy is applied to all the users of all the domains. So let us try to access the run menu using administrator account. So if you see, we have logged in with administrator, and it is restricting administrators as well not to open the run menu. So what we should do now, we should allow the administrator to access the run menu. So we have verified this thing. We have logged in with Bill on any domain. Okay, so try to open the run menu. It will not open. And again, this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. So we have verified with administrator, it was not opening. Then what we will do, we will allow the administrator to open the run menu. So again, you will go to this policy, uh, right click on this policy, you will select edit option, then you will go to this action tab. Under this action, you will go to properties. Under properties, you will go to security. Under security, you will select the administrator and whatever the user you want, the run menu should be open, or they should open the run menu. You will go to that user and you will select this option. You will add the users and you will select add group policy. Okay, so let us do this lab. So we'll right click on this policy, edit, we'll go to action, properties, then we'll go to security to add the users. We'll add Bill and administrator. Then we'll add Bill as well. We'll click OK. Then we'll select administrator. Then we'll go to this option, apply group policy, deny. We don't want to apply this group policy on administrator, apply. And we don't want to apply this group policy on this Bill Gates user as well. Apply. Okay. Then guys, we'll update the policy. Okay, so we have already logged in with administrator. We'll update the policy on the workstation as well. Let us try to open the run menu. It is opening now. Okay, we'll try to open the run menu with Bill as well. So bill is also able to open, but the other users, they won't be able to open it because we have allowed only bill and administrator. Let us try to log on with any user, sales users or finance user. I'll try to open run. You can see the other users will not open this run menu. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay,
Yes.
so where do you
Yes,
apply the site level policy? Where do you apply the site level policy?
For domain users.
Where will you create the site level policy here?
No, you have to create for group policy objects.
We need to create the policy in group policy object. After creating the policy,
So
where will you apply the policy?
apply site level.
At
Go
site
to
level.
yes.
Very good. You will apply the policy here. Very good, guys. So others, any confusion?
no, sir.
Now, guys, let us say you have joined one organization and users in that organization are complaining that they are unable to open the run menu. They are unable to open the notepad. So what you will do? You will check, okay, whether the policies are applied on these users or not. You will see which policy is applied on this user. So how will you verify which policy is applied on any user? You will use this group policy modeling option. Let us say Bill is complaining or any user, or let us say F2 is complaining that he is unable to open the run menu, he is unable to open the notepad, he is unable to do some other task as well. Okay, so you should not get afraid. You should check which policies are applied on that user first. So you will go to group policy modeling option and you will right click here, group policy modeling wizard. Then you will get this window. Then you will click next. And here you will ask him the domain name. So let us say he belong to ms.com domain. So you will select his domain. Then you need to enter the username. Let us say F2 is complaining. So you need to enter the F2 username here, or Bill is complaining. So you need to enter the Bill username here. So we'll go with F2. Okay, or S1, anything. Okay, whatever the users are complaining or you want to verify which policies are applied, you will enter the username here. Then you will select this option, skip to the final page. Then you will click next. Then you will get this window, summary of selections. Then finish. After that, it will generate one report. In that, you will see this option during last user policy refresh. So you will get the policies which are applied on these users, like hide C from the sales user, deny notepad, deny removable storage. So based on this, you can tell the user that these policies are applied. So you need to take the permission from the manager. All right, guys. So let us verify the policies on any user. So you will go to group policy modeling. This is the option. Okay, here group policy modeling. You will right click group policy modeling wizard. Then you will click next. You will select the domain here, ms.com. Then you will click next, and you need to enter the user. Let us say it is F2, or you can browse it. Check names, then OK. Then you will click next, then next, next. It is creating the report. Then you will click finish. It is generating the report here. Then you will see the policies here. Applied GPS, deny C drive, and deny notepad. These policies are applied on this user. Clear everyone? Any doubt?
Yes.
No, sir.
Clear.
Now guys, let us see how to take the backup and recover the group policies. Let us say you have deleted some policies accidentally. Okay, you don't know the settings, and it will take some time to create the new policy. Okay, it will create some problem as well. So now what will you do? So it is a best practice to take the backup of group policies. So how will you take the backup? You will go to group policy object. On this group policy objects, all the policies are available. We have already verified. Okay, then you will right click on group policy objects. Then you will select this option, backup all. Then you will provide the location. Where do you want to take this backup? So in our case, we are going to take the backup in C. So you will create one folder. This is the folder name GP backup in C. So you will provide the path here, and it is taking the backup of all the group policies. And if you open this GP backup folder, you will see the policies like this in encrypted form, you can say. You can't read them. So the policies are created. The policies are backed up now. After that, we'll delete some policies. After deleting the policies, we'll restore those policies. Okay, how will you restore the policies? Again, you will go to the group policy objects. Then you will select this manage backups. Under this manage backups, you will get all the policies which are backed up. Then you will restore whatever the policies you have deleted accidentally. Let us say we have deleted the first policy. Then you will restore this policy by selecting this restore option. So it will ask you, it will confirm, do you want to restore the selected backup? You will click OK, and you will find the policies again in your group policy objects. So let us go to server and close it. We will create one folder. You can take the backup anywhere. You can take the backup on local server. You can take the backup on other server as well. We'll take it on local server. Group policy backup. Then we'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools, group policy management. Okay, so we are at group policy management. Okay, let us close it up. Go to tools, group policy management, and we'll go to group policy object. All the policies are available here. If you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 policies are there. So we'll take the backup of these 7 policies. Right click on this group policy objects, backup all. We'll provide the location. We'll go to this PC. We'll go to C. Under this C, we have one folder called group policy backup. Okay, so this is the path. Then we'll select this backup option. So it is taking the backup now. So 7 GPUs were successfully backed up. We'll delete some policies like deny notepad, deny run, hide C drive. So we have deleted these 3 policies. Now we need to take the backup. Okay, if you go to this C folder, C drive and backup folder. So backups, these are the backup folders. Okay, you can't read it. Now guys, what we will do, we'll restore the group policies. Right click, manage backups. Okay, we have deleted deny notepad. So you can delete it from here as well, or you can restore it. So we'll restore it. Then restore deny run. We have deleted deny run as well. Let us restore it. Hide C drive. Let us restore it. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So all the policies are available here. Okay. Policies are available, but we need to again apply it. So this is how you will restore the policies. Clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So why do we create the backup of these group policies?
Approximately, if we deleted group policy, you have to take backup before.
Yeah, very good. Now, guys, we'll see the group policy scripts. So we'll take one scenario. Let us say some maintenance work is going on in your network, due to which users in our domain will not have the internet access whole day. So there is no internet access. for whole day because some maintenance work is going on. So our requirement is we need to inform the domain users about the maintenance work by displaying the below alert message when they log into their computers. Okay, so when they log into their computers, they should get this message: due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible today. Okay, so they should get this message when they log on to their computers. Okay, so display the alert message using script. So we are going to display this alert message using this script. So guys, what is this script? Script is a programming file that is used to perform number of tasks. Okay, so using this script, we can perform the number of tasks. Using script, we can assign the same task to multiple computers in the domain. Like if you want to delete the content from the temporary directories, so we can do it. We can delete the temporary files, you can say. We can delete the contents from temporary directories when the user log on to their computers. We can update the antivirus to all the computers using script. So we can perform using script, we can assign the same task to multiple computers. So here we are updating the antivirus to all the computers, and we can display a message to all the users, etc. We can do multiple tasks using this script. Task can be assigned when computer starts up or shut down, and when user sign in and so on. So we can assign the task like if the computer restarts, you should display this message. If you are shutting down the computer, you should display this message. If the user logs on to the computer, you should display this message, or you should update the antivirus, or you should delete the temporary files. When the user logs off, you should display this message, or when the user logs off, you should update the antivirus. So we can perform the task, okay, while computer starts up or shut down, when the user sign in and sign out. So guys, you need to note one thing here: scripts are written by the programmers, not by us. We will learn how to run the script using group policy. So you will take the policy from a programmer and you will run that script using group policy. So the prerequisites for this lab is to create a shared folder. Then we need to create a script. So we will create one small script to display the message. And the third prerequisite is we should save the script in .vbe extension. This script which we have created in the second step, it should be saved in .vbe extension. Okay, it should be created in this shared folder. So we'll create a shared folder on a server, share it with everyone with read write permission, and take the path. Okay guys, so guys, sharing the folder with everyone, it is not a good idea, you can say, because if you share any folder with everyone, everyone can access that folder. So what you can do, you can hide the folder using this $sign. Okay, so when you add the $sign, the shared folder will be hidden from the normal users. It is available, but it is hidden. So you can add the $sign when you are sharing the folder. After creating the shared folder, we need to write the script. So you will open the notepad. So create the script in notepad to display the alert message. So you will write this script. So what we are going to do, the script is available here. We'll copy and paste the script here. Then we'll save this script. We'll save this script using this .vbe extension. So internet alert message .vbe. VBE means Visual Basic Environment. So the script is saved. You will get the logo like this of this script, and you can open the script You can double click on it. You will get this message, which means it is working fine. But this message should be displayed on the user's desktop when they log in. Okay, so we need to apply the script. So our requirement is we need to inform the domain users about the network maintenance work by displaying the below message. So we need to do two things. We need to create the policy at domain level. We'll create the policy here and we'll edit this policy. So create a policy at domain level, right click here, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will get this window. So you will provide any meaningful name like internet alert message. So we are going to display the warning or alert message to the users about the internet. So you will give any meaningful name here. Then the policy is created. Then we need to edit the policy. Then you will go to Windows settings. Under this Windows settings, so you will go to user configuration. Under user configuration, you will go to policies. Under policies, you will go to Windows settings. Under Windows settings, you will go to scripts. Then you will get log off or log on and log off. So when do you want to apply display this message, at log off or log on? So we want to display this message at the time of log on. Okay, they will log on and they will try to access the internet, correct? So we'll provide display this message at the time of logon. So right click properties, then we'll select this option add. Then we'll give the path of this script. So script is created in C. Okay, so you will give the path F script dollar, then internet alert message. So guys, yeah, we need to give the path. So this is the path here. It will go to this script. So script is added to the login option here. Okay, this is the logon option and script is added here. Then you will click OK. Then you will update the group policy. Then you will verify. We'll log on to any user and you will get this message. So first we need to create the shared folder on server. Let us create the shared folder. Script. Okay, then you will right click properties, sharing, everyone, read write, share. Then we'll click done. So the shared folder is created now. We'll create the script. We'll open the notepad. And we'll copy and paste that script. This is the script. And we need to save as .bb. So you will go to files, save as, internet alert .vbb. be safe. And if you see here, the script is created, and to verify whether it is working fine or not, you will open it, and you can see you will get this message: due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible today. Now guys, we'll update the policy. No, we have just created the script. Now we'll go to the server manager, and we need to create the script, then we need to edit the script as well. We'll go to tools, group policy management, and we'll create the policy at domain level. Right click on ms.com, create a policy, internet, alert, then you will click OK. The policy is created. Then you will right click, edit, users, policies, Windows settings. Under this Windows settings, you will get script, log on or log off. So we want to apply this script at log on. Right click, properties. We'll add the path of that script. So this is the path. Then we'll click OK. So script is added in log on properties. We'll click OK. Then we'll update the policy. So this message should be appeared on all the users desktop when they log on. So let us sign out, then sign in. Okay, so they should get the message.
Sir, you didn't click the option apply. I believe that is the issue. You just click OK directly.
No problem. If you directly click means it will apply, then it will click OK. Where is this policy? One second, guys. Let us sign in one more time, then we'll do the troubleshooting. All right, so here we have this internet message, users, Windows, script, log on. Let us remove it and browse slash open this. So it should get the message, guys. So what happened?
Didn't create the folder with the share folder with a dollar sign.
No need. Okay, it is to hide the folder from users. Let us verify whether it is shared or not. Script server one script. It is shared. Go to tools, group policy management, internet alert, edit policies, Windows scripts, remove it, add, edit script. Okay, guys, so you can see it is getting a message due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible. So better to give the network path, okay, the shared path, instead of giving the direct folder. Okay, here we have given this network path, server 1 script. Then in the previous example, what we did, we directly went to this folder. Okay, we give the path C script, then internet alert. So better to give the network path like this. Clear, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Any doubt in today's class?
No, sir.
Okay, so see you guys tomorrow. Please practice the labs. Hope you guys are practicing. Okay, so see you tomorrow. Take care.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Welcome. We are going to see home folder with restriction. So to understand this home folder with restriction option, you should have the understanding of home folder. Okay, so home folder, it is also known as network drive, which allows user to back up their files on server. So guys, let us say this client one is saving the file on the local hard disk. Okay, the user one on client one is saving the data on the local hard disk. Let us say if this client goes down or this hard disk crashes, what will happen? This user one won't be able to retrieve this data. So if user one wants to access client 2, he will not get this data back because it was saved on the local hard disk of client 1. This is the problem. So to avoid this problem, what we will do? We will back up the files on the server. How will you back up these files on the server? You will create one shared folder. And this shared folder will be presented to the clients as a drive. And this client one, user one, on client one, it will save the data on this drive. And actually this drive is a shared folder on the server. So all the data, all your data will be saved on server. If this client goes down, your data is already saved on the server. So you can take you can restore or you can get the data back. Okay, this user one log on to client 2 and he will get the same shared folder from the server. So it is known as the network drive, which allows the users to back up their files on server. Okay, so home folder is presented as a drive to the users on all the computers in domain. So we have created this home folder on server, but this home folder will be presented as a drive. You can see it is presented as a drive, and the users can access this drive, same drive on all the computers. So user one will log on to client one, he will get the same drive and he will save the data. Okay, so let us say this client one goes down. So user one will go to client 2 and he will log on to this client 2. He will get the same drive because this drive is saved on server. Okay, so user one has saved some data on network drive, that is home folder, on client one. If it goes down, if this client one goes down, and if he logs on to the other client machines, he will get the same data there. So this is the use of home folder. Remember this point, guys, or you are not revising the things?
Remember, sir.
Got the point? What is home folder?
Yes.
We have
Yes.
already discussed these things, correct?
Yes, yes.
So can anyone tell me what is this home folder? Can
Nothing
anyone?
but we are sharing drive to the client, centralized drive.
Very good. We are sharing the centralized drive to the user. So
Okay.
what are the advantages of this home folder?
Drive will not save locally, but it will save in centralized drive, so you can log in anywhere. Data will be saved.
Very good. Beautiful. So this is the home folder, guys. And this home folder when we create this home folder, let us say this client one is having Windows 8 machine and user one has logged on to this Windows 8 machine, he will get the home folder. The second client is having Windows 10 machine. Again, he will get the same drive. And the third computer is having Windows 2012. It is a member server, let us say. And the user one will get the same drive. It will not see the operating system. Okay. It will log on to any computer. He will get the home drive. He will get this home folder. And he will not see the RAM as well. Okay. Let us say this client one is having 2 GB RAM. He will get the home drive. Client 2 is having 4 GB RAM. He will get the drive. This client 3 is having 8 GB RAM. He will get the drive. Okay. It will not care the other things. It will not see the operating system. It will not see how much RAM is available on the client. It will not see what is the processing. It will not see the hard disk size as well. It will see only the user. User one has logged on to this client. It will get the drive. Okay. This is with home folder. But guys, we can restrict the home folder based on operating system, based on RAM, based on hard disk, and so many factors are there. We can restrict this home folder. So this home folder is created on server, can be accessed from any computer in the domain without any restriction. It will not check the operating system. It will not check the RAM size. It will not check the hard disk size. It will not check the computer name. It will not check the processing speed. It will not check anything. It will see the user one has logged on to the computer. It will get the hard disk. That's it. But we can restrict, okay, with folder restriction, we can restrict the folder based on operating system version, which means this folder should be appeared only on Windows 10 machines. If it is Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 2012, Windows 2022, it should not be available on Windows 2000. It should be available only on the Windows 10 machines. And we can restrict based on the RAM. Okay, so we will give the limit. The computers should have minimum 2 GB RAM. If it is less than 2 GB RAM, let us say one computer is having 1 GB RAM, this home drive will not be available on this computer. And we can restrict this home folder based on the hard disk size as well. So like 50, if it is 90 GB or 90%, hard disk is used, then this home folder should be available. Otherwise, if the space is full, it should not be available to the clients. And we can restrict based on the computer name as well. Let us say this home drive should be available on client one only. We can restrict that as well. We can restrict based on the processing speed as well. Okay, so let us see the requirements. So sales users should get the home folder on a specific operating system. So in our case, what we will do, we will restrict the home folder to Windows 10 machine only. Sales users should get the home folder on Windows 10 machine only. If they log on to any other operating system like Windows 8, Windows 2022, this home drive should not be available for them. So guys, prerequisites, let us try to understand the prerequisites. Again, we need to create a shared folder with everyone permission. And we need to give the read-write permission as well. And it should be empty. This is our first prerequisite. Folder on server should be empty. And it should have read-write permission. This is the first prerequisite. After that, we'll add this shared folder information in Active Directory. So how will you add this information in Active Directory? We will go to ADUC, then we'll go to Sales OU because we want the sales users to get this home folder on Windows 10 machine, correct? So we'll go to Sales OU and we'll right click on Sales OU. Then we'll select this new option. Under this new option, we will have this shared folder option. Here we will add the path of this shared folder. It is hanging, just wait for a few seconds. Okay, we'll select this shared op. So we have created the shared folder and we need to provide the path of that shared folder here. We'll go to Sales OU, right click new shared folder. You will get this window. Okay, you will provide the name, then you will provide the path here of that shared folder. So one sales folder is shared folder is created under this Sales OU. After that, we'll create a policy, then we'll edit the policy. So let us see how to create the policy. We all know how to create the policy. So you will go to Sales OU, right click, create GPO in this group, and you'll provide the name home folder. After that, guys, this is very important step. When you edit the policy, you need to go to user configuration. Under user configuration, you will go to preferences. Under preferences, you will go to Windows settings. Under Windows settings, okay, you will select this option, drive maps. Okay, this is the option you need to select, drive maps. Then you will right click on this drive map. Okay, you will right click on this drive map, then you will click new. After clicking new, you will get this window. Here, you will go to general. In general, you will select the option create. After that, you will provide the location of the folder, shared folder. You will provide the network path here, not the local path. And here, show this drive and show, you will not hide anything here. You will select these two options, show these drives, show these drives, then okay. After that, you will get this window. Then you will go to common. Under common, you will select this option, item level targeting, and you will select targeting option. You will get all these options, like you can restrict the home folder based on computer name, CPU speed, date, disk space, and IP address, language, MAC address. Based on the MAC address, okay, only ABC MAC address should access this drive. Only 192.168.1.1 IP address should get the drive. Okay, based on the IP address, you can provide the range as well. Let us say from 192.168.1.1 to 192.168.1.10 IP addresses should get the drive. And you can restrict based on the operating system as well. So where is this operating system option? This is the option. You will select this operating system option. Then let us say you want to give the access to this drive on Windows 12, 2012 or Windows 10 or Windows 2022. You will select the operating system here, and you can select the addition, release, and computer based on the computer role as well. So in our example, what we are going to do, we will select Windows 10 family, and addition any, release any, computer role any. Only we will select the Windows 10 operating system. User will log on to any Windows 10 machine, he should get the home drive. Then we'll do the verification. All right, guys, so the server is ready. We'll create the shared folder with read-write permission to everyone. Right click, new. Let us give the name as home folder, and it should be empty. And we'll right click, properties, sharing, share this option with everyone with read write permission. Then you will take this path. Okay. So how to take the path? Right click on that folder, properties, copy, then close. After that, we'll add this path to the sales OU because we want the sales OU to access this folder. So we'll go to Active Directory users and computers. Sales OU, right click, new, and we have this shared folder option. We'll provide any name, shared folder for Windows 10 OS. And here we'll provide the path which we have just copied. Then we'll click OK. Here you will have the shared folder. Now guys, we'll create the group policy, then we'll edit the group policy. So to create the group policy, we'll go to tools, we'll go to group policy management. Then we'll go to sales OU, right click, create a GPO. So provide the meaningful name to this group policy object. Shared folder, again, we'll provide the same name for Windows 10 OS. Okay, then we'll edit this group policy object. We'll right click here, edit. We'll go to users, policies, Windows settings. Not this option. Preferences, then Windows settings. We'll select the drive maps. Okay. User configuration, then preferences. Under preferences, you will select this Windows settings. Then you will go with this drive map option. Right click, new, mapped drive. So we'll create new location, the same location which we have copied. You will paste it here. Then show this drive, and we need to select the name of this drive. So let us select Z. Then we'll go to common. In common, we'll select this last option, item level targeting. And targeting means here we will select the Windows 10 option. So you will select new item, you will get all the options, battery present, computer name. You can restrict the home folder based on computer name, CPU, battery present, date, disk space, IP address, language, MAC address range, operating system. So you can select based on the RAM as well. So let us select the operating system. So you can see, you can select the product here, Windows 8, Windows XP also, Windows 2003 R2, Vista, 2008 7 R2, 2008 R2, Windows 8, 2012 family, 8.1. So we'll select Windows 10. So any addition, any release, any computer role, we'll select OK, then apply, then OK. So you will find this Z drive here, and you will see the path as well. and we'll update the policy. So guys, what is the command to update the policy?
GP update.
GP update. Now guys, we'll log on to this workstation 1. So we have installed Windows 10 operating system on this machine. So you should get the drive here. And when you log on to any other operating system like Windows 2022, you will not get it. You will not get the drive. We'll log on with sales user. We'll go to this PC. So from our previous group policies, this PC icon is hidden. So we'll access this PC from here. And it is empty as well. So guys, we have to remove the other policies first. We'll remove, how to remove, right click here and delete it. We'll delete this internet alert policy as well. So we have only one group policy now. GP update. If you see here, we are getting this home folder. So you will get this home folder on Active Directory Trust. It is a method that allows users of one domain to access the resources of another domain. So guys, let us say this ms.com is having one printer and mcsc.ms.com user wants to print from here. So to use the resources of other domain, these two domains should have the trust relationship. If they don't have trust, the resources of one domain can't be accessed by the other users. Okay, so it is a method that allows users of one domain to access the resources of other domain. And let us say this ms.com is having one computer, and the user from, let us say the user is m1 @mcsc.ms.com. He can log on to this computer, okay, by entering this username m1 @mcsc.ms.com. Okay, he is allowed to access this computer from the different domains. So to access the resources, they should have the trust. These two domains should have the trust relationship, then only they can access. So if one domain wants to communicate with the other domain, there should be a trust relationship between them. So some trusts are created automatically. So some trust like parent and child domain. This is the parent domain. This is the child domain. So this trust is created automatically. In real example also, the father and son, you can say they trust each other. Okay, trust is created automatically. So the same way in domains also, parent and child, the trust is created automatically. And forest root domain and tree. So this is the forest root domain, and this is the tree root domain. So here also the trust will be created automatically because they are the part of same domain. So the trust will be created automatically. The same way in your family members, so you will have the trust. Okay, and some trusts are created manually. So some trust, they are not created automatically. Like we have forest one and forest two. In our forest one, we have ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, mysql.com, sales.mysql.com is there. In forest two, we have different domain like ibm.com, sales.ibm.com. They are different families, so they don't trust automatically. So we need to make the trust between these two forests manually. Okay, some trusts are created manually. Trust between two forests. So we have two forests and we need to make the trust manually here. This is the manual trust. And trust relationships are created between old domain, old environment with new environment. Let us say this is the old environment with Windows NT operating system, and this is your new environment Windows 2022. So here you need to create the trust manually. Okay, and trust relationships are created between Microsoft and non-Microsoft environment as well. So this is your, let us say, Linux environment, and this is your Microsoft environment. So here also you need to create the manual trust between Microsoft and non-Microsoft environment. It is not created automatically. And guys, there are two trust categories. One trust category is called as transitive trust. The other one is called as non-transitive trust. So before moving forward, guys, just let me know if you have any doubt. So there are two trust categories. One is transitive trust. The other one is non-transitive trust. Let us try to understand the difference between transitive and non-transitive trust. So guys, we have three domains here. Let us say domain A, domain B, and domain C. So transitive trust, they are created automatically. So let us see how it is created automatically. Domain A trusts B. So domain A is trusting B, and this B is trusting C. So A will automatically trust C. This is the meaning of transitive trust. A is trusting B, B is trusting C, A will trust C automatically. So in our topology, this is our topology, guys. In our topology, ms.com trusts mysql.com. mysql.com trusts sales.mysql.com. So ms.com will trust sales.mysql.com automatically. So mysql.com trusts sales.mysql.com, then ms.com will trust sales.mysql.com automatically. This is the meaning of transitive trust. Let us try to understand the non-transitive trust. So non-transitive trusts are not automatic. If domain A trusts B, B trusts C, A will not trust automatically. Okay. If you want, you can create the manual trust, but it will not automatically trust the indirect domain. So we can create the manual trust between A and C if required. So an example of non-transitive trust, such as trust between a domain in one forest and a domain in another forest. So we have two forests here. Okay. And here they don't trust each other. Let us say this mysql.com is trusting ms.com. ms.com is trusting ibm.com. mysql.com will not trust ibm.com. Okay, it is called as non-transitive trust. So guys, trust is having directions as well. There are three trust directions. One is one-way incoming trust. The other one is one-way outgoing trust. The third one is two-way trust. Let us try to understand the difference between these three directions. Let us try to understand one-way incoming trust. One-way incoming trust means if ms.com trust one-way incoming with IBM, it is trusting one-way incoming, which means the ms.com users can access the resources of IBM. So whatever the users of ms.com are there, they can use the resources of ibm.com. Incoming means it is taking the services of the ibm.com. ms.com is taking the services, which means it can access all the resources. So services are coming here, that is why it is called as incoming. So ms.com users can access the resources of ibm.com, but ibm.com users can't access the resources of ms.com. It is one-way incoming. Services will come from IBM to ms.com, but IBM.com will not provide the resources to ms.com will not provide the resources to IBM.com. It is only one way. Let us try to understand. So here services are coming from IBM. That is why it is called as incoming. And we have one more direction, which is called as one-way outgoing trust. If ms.com trust one-way outgoing with ibm.com, what is the meaning? ms.com users can't access the resources of ibm.com. Outgoing means it will provide the services to ibm.com. ibm.com can access the resources of ms.com. Services are outgoing to ibm.com, but ibm.com users can access the resources of ms.com. So ms.com can't access the resources of IBM, and IBM users can access the resources of ms.com. This is the meaning. Fusion.
No, sir.
So what is one-way incoming trust? Guys, what is one-way incoming trust?
So if I want to resources of the one domain, but we don't allow to other domain to access our resources.
Very good. Now, let us see the one-way outgoing trust. So if ms.com trust one-way outgoing with ms.com, it is outgoing and it is one way. Let us say IBM.com is doing the project in ms.com. So the users of IBM.com I1, I2 and I3, they should access the resources. Then only they can do the project, right? They should have the access to the servers. They should have the access to the client machines. So in this case, what you will do, you will give the resources to the other company. Outgoing, you are giving the resources to the other company. That is why it is called as outgoing one way. But this U1, user 1, user 2, user 3 of ms.com can't log on to the computers of IBM.com because it is we are providing the resources to the other company. We are not allowing our users to access the other resources. Okay. So ms.com users can't access the resources of IBM.com. IBM.com users can access the resources of ms.com. Okay, so here the services are outgoing to IBM.com. And we have two-way trust. What is this two-way trust? If ms.com trust two-way with IBM, ms.com users can access the resources of IBM.com and IBM.com users can access the resources of ms.com. Let us say ms.com has acquired IBM.com. It is a one company now. So in this scenario, what you will do, you will give two-way trust. So this user 1, user 2, user 3 can log on to any computer of IBM.com and I1, I2, I3. These users can log on to any computer of ms.com. Now it is a one company and they can have two-way trust. So services are incoming and outgoing. And we have trust types as well. There are 5 types of trust. One is default trust. The other one is shortcut trust. The third one is external trust. The fourth one is forest trust. And the fifth one is real-time trust. We will discuss about these 5 types of trusts one by one. First, we'll see the default trust. So this default trust is two-way trust and it is intra-forest trust. Okay, default trust, let us try to understand what is the meaning. So as we have discussed, it is a two-way trust and it is transitive trust. Two-way transitive. Guys, what is the meaning of transitive? Transitive trust?
Manually, I think it to be trust.
No. Transitive means automatic. You have
Okay.
3 domains, A, B, and C. A trust B, B trust C. So A will trust C automatically. This is the meaning of transitive. And we can, it is a two-way, okay? So incoming and outgoing as well. So default trust is a two-way trust and it is created between all the domains in the same forest. So this default trust is created with all the domains in the same forest and it is created automatically when you join the domain. So this default trust is created between all the domains in the same forest automatically, which means users from any domain okay guys, so default trust means users from any domain can log in from any domain in the same forest because it is transitive. So let us try to understand with this example. So sales users. So here we have the sales users. So let us say S1, S2, S3 can log in Azure client. So we have some computers here in Azure domain. These users can log on to these computers. Okay, it is in different domain. It is a different domain, but they are the part of same forest. So they will go to this computer and they will type the username @sales.mysql.com. So when they enter this username and password, the request will, so it will check the username and password with this domain. So how it will check it? It will send the request to mcsc.mysql.com. mysql.com will send the request to ms.com. ms.com will send the request to mysql.com. mysql.com will send the request to sales.mysql.com to check whether this user is available or not. If it is available, it will say that it is available to mysql.com. mysql.com will confirm the user to ms.com. ms.com will confirm the request to mcsc.ms.com. mcsc.ms.com will confirm the request with azure.mcsc.com. Then this domain will allow this user to access the computer, log on to this computer. So it will take time. You can see it has to go to MCSC, then MS, then MySQL, then sales. Then sales will confirm to MySQL. MySQL will confirm to MS. MS will confirm to MCSC. MCSC will confirm to Azure. So it will take time, but it will allow the other domain users to log in the same forest automatically, because the trust is automatic with default trust. Then guys, we have a shortcut trust, the second trust. So this shortcut trust is also, it can be one-way or two-way trust. It speeds up the inter-domain authentication traffic. So what you will do, you will create the shortcut trust between Azure and sales. Okay, so let us say S1 wants to access the computer of this Azure. It will enter the username s1@sales.mysql.com. So it will forward the request directly to sales.ms.com because we have created the shortcut trust between sales and Azure. So it speeds up the inter-domain authentication traffic. Then we have external trust. An external trust is a trust between domains in different forests. So we have two forests here. Okay, forest 1, forest 2. Under this forest 1, we have ms.com. Under this forest 2, we have ibm.com. And we want to make the trust. So ms.com is having one subdomain, mcc.ms.com. IBM is having one subdomain called sales.ibm.com. If you want to make the trust between these two subdomains, you will create the external trust. External trust between domains of different forests. So it is a mcsc.ms.com domain, sales.ibm.com domain. And it is one-way non-transitive trust. And external trusts are non-transitive, as we have discussed. What is the meaning of non-transitive? Let us try to understand. So mcsc.ms.com trust sales.ibm.com. We have created the trust. So these two domains are trusting each other. And sales.ibm.com trust ibm.com. So this trust, it is automatic trust between this IBM and sales.ibm.com. But mcsc.ms.com will not trust ibm.com. It is non-transitive trust. This is the meaning of non-transitive trust. Okay. We can configure the external trust to connect the older environment like Windows 2000 server and Windows NT domains as well. And we can configure the external trust between two subdomains. So we have two subdomains here. mcsc.ms.com is the subdomain of ms.com. sales.ibm.com is the subdomain of ibm.com. So these are the two subdomains. So we can create the external trust between these two subdomains, and we can create the external trust between subdomain and parent domain as well. So it can be between two subdomains, subdomain and parent domain, but not between parent domains. So external trust, it can't be between two parent domains. So if you want to connect two parent domains, we have a different trust. So it can't be a between two forest domains, you can say. So let us see the forest trust. So this forest trust is a trust between root domains. So these are the two root domains, ms.com and ibm.com. If you want to make the trust between these two domains, then you will configure the forest trust. It is also called as forest to forest trust. And guys, this forest trust, it is one way or two way and transitive trust. So it can be one way or two way, it is up to us. And it is a transitive trust. So, and it is supported from Windows Server 2003. And we have real-time trust. So what is this real-time trust? It is a trust between Windows and non-Windows environment. So here in this example, we have Windows environment here. And here we have Linux environment, non-Windows environment. If you want to make the trust between non-Windows environment and Windows environment, we need to create the real-time trust. So a real-time trust is a trust between Windows and non-Windows domain, and it can be one-way or two-way trust, and it is a non-transitive trust. Okay, non-transitive trust means here Azure is trusting MCTS. Okay, and Azure is trusting mcsc.ms.com as well. So this MCTS will not trust mcsc.ms.com automatically. It is called as non-transitive trust. So guys, any doubt? Any confusion? Do not hesitate to ask any doubt. Even if it is a small doubt, you can ask me. Guys, please confirm if you have any doubt or not.
No doubt, sir.
Okay. Now guys, we'll do this lab. We'll configure the external trust. So this is our scenario. Let us say we have two domains, ms.com and ibm.com, and create the forest to forest trust between. So these are the two different forests. It is forest 1 and it is forest 2. And we want to create the trust between these two forests. So we will create the forest to forest trust. And the IP addresses of this domain controller of ms.com is 10.0.0.1 and preferred DNS is 10.0.0.1 and ibm.com IP address is 10.0.0.50 and the preferred DNS is the same 10.0.0.50, but ADNS of this ibm.com will be 10.0.0.1 and ADNS of this ms.com will be 10.0.0.5. The connectivity should be there, and the ADNS, the ms.com ADNS will be the IP address of IBM, and IBM ADNS will be the IP address of the ms.com domain controller. So trust will be created one domain, and to connect the different network, we use the router. So guys, in our network, we are using in our lab, we are going to configure the same network, which is 10.0.0.0. But in real networks, IBM will have the different network ms.com will have the different network. So to make the communication between these two different networks, we use which device, guys? If you want to make the communication between two different devices, which device we need?
Router.
Pardon?
Router.
We need a router. So in real networks, you will have the router. To connect the different networks, you use a router. Okay. And you will take the help of network engineer there. So guys, let us have these two servers first, ibm.com and ms.com. So I have already created one virtual machine. I have already installed the Windows operating system on that virtual machine. Okay, let me open that virtual machine. This is our folder, and I have already created one virtual machine here, server 5, ibm.com. So guys, operating system is installed. Let me power on this machine. So let us provide the password. Operating system is installed only, and we need to install the tools, and we need to join the, and we need to, it is the new domain. Okay, so we need to create the new domain here, ibm.com. Okay, we'll do this lab and conclude the class. So it will take around half an hour, guys. Meantime, we'll power on this client as well. So I have created one more virtual machine. I have installed the Windows 10 operating system, and it is the IBM client. You'll install the tools. Or guys, let me make these two machines ready and we'll do the lab tomorrow. Okay. You know how to create the domain controller, or you want me to show you? What say, guys?
Up to you, sir.
Okay, you want to see it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us configure the tools first. Okay, we'll go to this PC. Okay, so this is a problem without these VM tools. Or set up the icons. Right click on start, settings, personalization, we'll select the themes. Desktop icon settings. Then we'll go to this PC. And we'll install the VMware tools. So meantime, we'll change the computer name. server 05. Next. So we'll start it later. Let the tools to be installed. We'll click finish. Restart the server. So we'll install the Active Directory. So guys, how to install the Active Directory services, ADDS? Hello. Guys, how to install the ADDS? Where should we go?
Go to server manager, add roles and features.
Very good. Server manager is there. Then we have add rules and features. Then we'll click next. Next. And we need to change the IP address. Okay, this is not the correct IP address. So we'll go back and see pa.cpl. We'll go to the network adapter. Properties. The IP address we have decided 10.0.0.50 10.0. Sorry. So if you are in a different network, you need to provide the gateway here. If you are using the router. In our lab, we don't need the gateway. 10.0.0. What should be the PDNS?
19.
Pardon?
1.
PDNS 50. Same as IP address. And ADNS. What should be the ADNS?
10.10, sir.
IP address of this ms.com domain, correct? Why 10?
Because that's we are linking both.
10.0.0.1 is the IP address of this ms.com, correct? So then we'll close it. We'll cancel it. We'll cancel this as well. Now let us add the roles and features. Next. Still, it is having the old IP address. Add rules and features. It is collecting the information, the latest information now. It should get the latest IP address as well. We'll click next. Next. You can see the IP address is 10.0.0.50. Then we'll click next. And which option we need to select here?
So second one, sir.
Active
option.
directory domain service.
Active Directory Domain Services. Add features. We'll click next. 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 Then we'll install it. So let the service to be installed. So we need the client as well. So let us set up the client as well. So the operating system is installed. We need to install the VM2, so we'll change the host name, we'll change the PC name. So installation succeeded. You close it. And what should be our next step?
Add domain.
Pardon?
Need to add domain.
We will promote the MS.
Yeah. So ADDS is installed. We need to promote it to domain controller. So promote this servers to a server to a domain controller. And we are creating a new forest here, ibm.com. Then we'll click next. Okay, so here it has selected the function level 2016. So we'll go with the default setting and we'll create the DSRM password. We'll click next. So it will install DNS. Then we'll click next. Under. So NetBIOS domain name is IBM. We'll click next. Next. It is verifying the prerequisites to install the domain controller. So if you see here, prerequisite checks passed successfully. So we can install the domain controller. So it is installing DNS now. Let us see here on the client machine. Click yes. Skip. It is restarting the server now. We are setting this computer for an organization, not for home. Click next. Join the domain. Rename. Awesome. Anything. Hyderabad. Your nickname is Asif. Will accept. Will log on to this server. Wait for few seconds. So if you see, Active Directory services are there, and if you go to command prompt, net accounts, this is your primary server, and if you want to verify the domain, right click this PC, properties, then we'll go to advanced system settings, computer name, and you can see it is ibm.com. It is a separate forest, and this is our IBM client. Only the operating system is installed. We need to install the tools as well, VMware tools. Personalization, themes, desktop icon settings. Select the icons. Then we'll go to this PC. Let us first install the tools. Then we'll change the name. So it is preparing to install the VMware tools. We'll change the host name. And let us configure the IP address. Te- 10.0.0.51, and the preferred DNS will be 10.0.0.50, and alternate DNS you can give 10.0.0.1. You click OK, and we'll restart this PC. Restart is pending. We have changed the host name and we have configured we have installed the tools as well. Let us log on to this IBM client. And we'll join this PC to ibm.com domain. So right click this PC, then you will go to properties. Then you will go to advanced system settings. Under this computer name, you will go to change. It is in work group by default, and we'll select this domain bm.com. We'll provide the administrator username and password of ibm.com. So it has joined the ibm.com. So guys, this is our environment. We have ms.com, we have ibm.com, and we need to create the trust, forest to forest trust between these two domains. So we'll see this lab tomorrow. Okay, so please let me know if you have any doubt in today's class. Okay, guys. So see you tomorrow. Take care. So, guys, we are discussing about trust. What is trust? Why do we need trust between two domains? Guys, any idea? Yesterday's topic. Why do we need trust?
Yes, sir. Someone, we are allowing them access to our machines.
Very good. To allow the resources. Okay, let us say we have two domains here, two forests here, ms.com and ibm.com. Excuse me, guys. So here we have two domains, and we want this the users, let us say users of ms.com m1, m2, m3 use the resources like computers of ibm.com. So these users of ms.com, okay, they can't directly go and log on with their user accounts to the IBM machines. They should have the trust. These two forests should have the trust. Then only this M1, M2, M3 can log on to the IBM computers. So we have seen different types of trust. So today we are going to see how to establish the forest trust. So we have two different forests, ms.com and ibm.com. The IP address of this ms.com is 10.0.0.1. Preferred DNS is 10.0.0.1 and alternate DNS is 10.0.0.50. This 50 IP address is the IP address of ibm.com. Then preferred DNS of ibm.com is 10.0.0.50 and ADNS is 10.0.0.1 and it is the IP address of ms.com. This is our scenario and we have already created this scenario yesterday. And trust will be created on one domain. So guys, what we are going to do, we'll configure the trust on ms.com. And to connect different networks, we use the router. So here in our lab, we are using the same network. ms.com is using 10.0.0.0 network and ibm.com is also using 10.0.0.0 network. But in real networks, IBM will have a different network, ms.com will have a different network. To make them communicate, we need a router in real networks. So it is the responsibility of network engineer to make the communication between these two different networks. All you have to do is to take the IP address of IBM and you will add it here in alternate DNS. Then guys, what we will do, we will make the trust between these two different domains. So before making the trust, we will do some pre-trust verification. We'll do some verification, then we'll configure the trust. So we'll verify if there is any trust configured on both the servers or not. So how to verify? You will go to server manager. Okay, you will go to server manager, then you will go to tools. Under tools, you will go to Active Directory, domains and trusts. You will select this option. You will get this window. Okay, so you will right click, then you will go to properties. You will go to the properties of ms.com and ibm.com. So first we'll go to the properties of ms.com, right click on ms.com properties. You will get this window. Under this window, you will go to trusts. And guys, if you see, the default trust is, the automatic trust is mcsc.ms.com is there, mysql.com is there. This is the outgoing trust. Then incoming trust, it is having mcc.ms.com and mysql.com. These are the trusts created automatically because they are the child domains of this ms.com, and we have discussed it is automatic trust, but it doesn't have any ibm.com. Okay, we need to create the trust manually. ibm.com is not, so no trust between ms.com and ibm.com. Then we'll go to ibm.com server. properties again, you will go to server manager, tools, then Active Directory domains and trust. You will go to ibm.com properties and you will go to trust. So there is no trust here in our lab. We didn't create any trust here. Okay, we didn't create any child domain of ibm.com. So there is no child domain, there is no ms.com here. Okay, so no trust between ms.com and ibm.com. Let us verify it first. So we'll open our domain controller. And guys, we'll change the name to ms.com. Okay, to make it clear. Let us make it ms.com dc ms.com domain controller. And we'll open the client machine. Workstation 1. And this is the ms.com client. Let us change the name of this workstation as well. Let us add ms.com here. And then we have ibm.com. Then we have ibm.com client as well. MS client. It is ibm.com server and it is ibm.com client. We'll power on the devices. Okay, so meantime, we'll check the theory. Okay, so we'll do the verification and lab together. Then we need to create the trust. So trust is not there between IBM.com and ms.com. So we need to create the trust. How will you create the trust? These are the steps. Again, you will go to server manager, then you will go to tools. Under tools, you will select Active Directory, domains and trusts. After that, you will right click. So let us say we are on ms.com domain. So you will right click on ms.com, then you will click properties. Under this properties, you will go to trust, and again, there is no trust, there is no IBM.com here, and we want to create the trust with IBM.com. So you will select this option, new trust. Then you will get this window, you will click next. Here, with which domain, with forest you want to create the trust, you need to provide the name here. So we want to create the trust with IBM.com. So we'll provide the name of the domain here, domain name, and we'll click next. After that, you will get two options here, external trust and forest trust. So guys, we are going to create the forest trust here, not the external trust. So we will select this option, forest trust. So select the forest trust type, and you need to note one thing here. Sometimes due to connectivity issues, you will get RealM trust instead of forest trust. Here you will get the RealM trust instead of forest trust. So if you do not get the forest trust, which means there is a connectivity issue, you should check the IP address, preferred DNS, ADNS, if it is correct or not. If it is correct, then only you will get the forest trust. Otherwise, you will not get the forest trust. And power on the ADC if it is powered off. So you need to power on the ADC as well. Okay. Try to check if you are not getting the forest trust. Then you will click next after selecting the forest trust. You will click next. And here you have three options, two-way, one-way incoming, one-way outgoing. So two-way means IBM users can use the resources of ms.com. ms.com users can use the resources of IBM.com. One-way incoming means ms.com users, if you select one-way incoming on ms.com, so they can, these users, let us say M1, M2, M3, these are the users, they can utilize they can use the resources of IBM.com. It is called as one-way incoming. The resources are coming from IBM.com. If you select one-way outgoing, so IBM users can use the resources of ms.com. Okay, we are sending our resources. There is a outgoing of our resources to IBM.com. So we'll select two-way option. Let us say ms.com has acquired IBM.com. Okay, so these two companies belongs to same organization. Okay, so you will select two-way here. So select the direction of the forest as per the requirement. So based on the requirement, you are going to select the direction, but in our case, we'll select two-way. Then you will get this option. This domain only, create the trust for the following, and you will get this option, this domain only, and both this domain and a specified domain. So guys, if you select this option, this domain only, so this option will create the trust in the local domain, which means ms.com is trusting IBM.com. Okay, only. But IBM.com doesn't trust ms.com. So from, if you want to create the trust from IBM to ms.com, so IBM.com administrator will create the trust from their side. If you select this option, ms.com is trusting ibm.com. ibm.com is not trusting ms.com. You need to contact IBM administrator and you should ask him to create the trust on their server as well. If you select this option, both this domain and specified domain, which means from this ms.com server, you can create the trust on your server and ibm.com server as well. But when you select this option, you need the administrator username and password of ibm.com. Okay, so let us say he is ready to give the username and password. You will select this option. He is not ready to give the username and password, so you have two options. You can ask him to come at your site and provide the type the username and password, or you will select this option only, this domain only. So this domain only means it will create the trust between ms.com and ibm.com, and you will contact ibm.com administrator to create the trust on their site. Okay, so the trust must also be created in the remote domain if you select this first option. So if you select the second option, both this domain and the specified domain, this option will create the trust in both the domains. It required the administrator credentials of remote domain, that is ibm.com. So you should have the administrator username and password of ibm.com when you select this second option. So we'll select second option. We have the username and password of ibm.com. Then guys, we need to provide the credentials of ibm.com administrator username and password. So you can see here administrator at that ibm.com password. We have given the same password mcsc 123 $. Then we'll click next. So just one second, let us see what is happening here. Okay, let us power on this ibm.com as well. Now you will get this window. Select the scope of authentication for users from ibm.com forest. If you select this forest wide authentication, this option will allow the forest users to access the local forest resource. If you select this first option, it will allow ibm.com to access your resources. If you select this second option, so IBM users can log on to any domain in ms.com. If you select this first option. If you select the second option, selective authentication, this selective authentication option will not allow remote forest user to access the local forest resources automatically. IBM users need permission from ms.com administrator to log into any domain. So if you select this option, ibm.com needs the permission. If you select this option, they can access the resources without any permission. So we'll go with first option, forest wide authentication. Then select the scope of authentication for users from local forest, which means this option will allow the local forest user, which means ms.com users to access the ibm.com resources automatically. So which means ms.com users can log in to any domain of IBM. You can see local forest. If you select this option for local for ms.com, these ms.com users can access the resources of ibm.com automatically without any permission. If you select this option, selective authentication for local forest, this option will not allow the local forest user with ms.com users to access the remote forest users, which means ibm.com resources automatically. ms.com users need permission from ibm.com administrator to log into any domain. Then you will click next. Okay, after that, the trust selection complete. The new trust wizard is already created. So ready, so he is ready to create the trust. So you will click next. It is ready, right? Not created. Then the trust relationship was successfully created. Then you will click next. Then you need to confirm. Okay, confirm outgoing trust. Yes, we have selected the incoming and outgoing trust. After that, we need to confirm it again. So yes, confirm the outgoing trust. Then you need to confirm the incoming trust as well. Yes, confirm the incoming trust. After that, completing the new trust wizard, you will click finish. The trust is created between ibm.com and ms.com. And if you check, if you verify again, you will see ibm.com here. Okay. Outgoing trust, ibm.com. Trust type is forest and it is transitive. And incoming trust, ibm.com. Trust type is forest and it is transitive. Trust is created. If you go to ibm.com, okay, so you will get this ms.com here in outgoing trust for trust type forest and transitive. And for incoming trust, ms.com forest type, oh, so trust type is forest and it is transitive. Trust is created. So now what we'll do, we'll go to IBM client. IBM client, and we will log on with S1 user, s1@ms.com. So it will allow you because the trust is there. Okay, guys, so let us do this lab. First, we'll do the verifications. We'll go to ms.com domain controller first and we'll verify whether the trust is there or not. Meantime, we'll log on to IBM server as well. We'll wait for a few seconds. We'll let the server to settle down. So guys, in this lab, we don't need ms.com client. We'll shut it down. Okay, let us verify if the trust is there or not. So we'll go to tools. Then we'll go to Active Directory domains and trusts. If you see here, if you go to ms.com, it is having the trust with mcsc.ms.com. Okay, you will see this mcsc.ms.com. We'll go to ms.com, right click, then you will go to properties. If you go to trust, the default trust is with mcc.ms.com and mysql.com. These are the domains, they are the part of the same forest, but it doesn't have the ibm.com here. If you go to the ibm.com domain controller, you'll go to tools, active directory, domains and trusts. Right click on ibm.com, properties, trusts. So it doesn't have any trust and we didn't create any subdomain here. So you're not finding any subdomain. We have created only ibm.com and it doesn't have any trust with any domain. Now what we will do, we'll go to ms.com. We are the administrator of ms.com. We'll create the trust. So how to create the trust? Okay, we'll do it from starting from scratch. You will go to server manager, then you will go to trust tools, then active directory, domains and trusts. Right click on ms.com, then properties. You will go to trust and you will select this option, new trust. We'll click next and we'll provide the domain name here, ibm.com. With ibm.com, we need to create the trust. We'll click next. So before that, okay guys, you can see here, we are getting real-time trust with Windows domain. We are not getting the forest trust here. So we need to check the IP addresses. As we have discussed, if you do not see the forest trust, which means there is some issue with the IP address, alternate DNS, PDNS. So let us verify the DNS here, ncpa.cpl. Properties. And if you see, preferred DNS is 10.0.0.1, but it doesn't have any alternate DNS. So we need to provide the IP address of ibm.com here, 10.0.0.50. And we'll go to ibm.com client, server. And here also we'll verify. And here we need to provide the PDNS as 10.0.0.50 and ADNS 10.0.0.1. Now guys, we'll try one more time. We should get the forest trust. So we'll cancel it. Okay, we'll close this one as well. We'll open the server manager. Then we'll go to tools, active directory, domains and trusts. We'll go to MySQL, right click, properties, trust, new trust. We click next. Let us type ibm.com here. Now guys, if you see, we are getting external trust and forest trust. So we'll select forest trust, then we'll click next. So we need two-way trust, which means ms.com users can access the ibm.com resources. ibm.com users can access the ms.com resources. Okay, guys, what will happen if we select one-way incoming? Hello.
Yes.
So only ms.com will have the access to access the machines of IBM. IBM will not have access.
Very good. If we select one-way outgoing,
IBM.com user can access ms.com, but ms.com user cannot access.
very good. So we'll select two-way. Then
Yeah.
we'll click next. And if you select this domain only option, what will happen? Okay, here, side of trust. If you select this domain only, what will happen? This is ms.com and this is ibm.com. And we are creating trust as at ms.com. If you select this option, this domain only, it will create the trust from
It will create the
ms.com.
trust only for ms.com.
Yeah,
It will not.
ms.com from IBM. Okay, and you will contact the ibm.com administrator and you will ask him to create the trust between IBM to ms.com. Let us say he is not ready to provide you the credential. So in this case, what you will do, you will create the trust from ms.com to ibm.com and you will contact ibm.com administrator to create the trust. He is ready to provide the credential or he is ready to come at your office, okay, at your site. Then you will select this option, both this domain and a specified domain. So if you select this option, it will create the trust. It will create the trust between ms.com and from ms.com to ibm.com, ibm.com to ms.com. It will create the trust in two ways, but you need the credentials, you need the username and password of administrator of ibm.com. So guys, we have the username and password. So we'll go with both this domain and a specified domain. Then here we need to provide the IBM administrator username and password, administrator@ibm.com, and the password is mcse123#. Let us say he is ready to come at your site, or you know the password, then you will go with the second option. Then we'll click next. It is contacting the ibm.com to verify the username, and forest wide authentication, which means IBM users. Okay, outgoing trust local level for forest here. So if you select this first option, forest wide authentication means ibm.com users, they can access the resources without any restriction. If you select this option, they need the permission from our administrator, from ms.com administrator. Let us click next. And this is for the local forest. If you select this first option, which means local forest user or ms.com users can access the resources of ibm.com without any restriction. If you select this option, ms.com users need the authentication from ibm.com administrator. So let us select the first option. Then we'll click next, 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 next. Yes, we need to confirm it here. Okay. Yes, confirm the outgoing trust. Yes, confirm the incoming trust. Then we'll click next, then finish. So let us verify whether the trust is created or not. We'll go to IBM, ms.com, right click, properties. So guys, if you observe here, in outgoing trust option, we have IBM.com. Trust type is forest and it is transitive. In incoming trust, we have IBM.com. Trust type is forest and transitive is yes, it is transitive. We'll go to IBM.com. We didn't do anything on IBM.com, but IBM.com will form the trust from IBM to MS.com because we had the credentials. We had provided the credentials. IBM administrator. Let us go to the server manager. We will go to tools. Then we'll go to Active Directory domains and trusts. We'll go to IBM, right click, properties, trust. You can see it is having outgoing trust with ms.com and it is having incoming trust with ms.com. We didn't do anything on IBM.com. We had configured the trust from this ms.com domain. Now guys, what we will do, we will log on to this IBM client from ms.com user. So we'll take any user from ms.com. So let us log on with S1 on this IBM client. So you need to you can see it is the IBM client. You need to provide the complete name here with domain name. So S1 @ms.com. Then you will type the password 123. Okay, if you see here, it is allowing you to log on with ms.com username. So guys, we have logged in to IBM client using ms.com user. So this IBM client, it will contact with IBM.com. IBM.com is having the trust with ms.com. So it will contact ms.com and it will check whether this user is available or not. It is available and it will confirm and it will tell the IBM.com that the username and password is correct and it will allow S1 @ms.com user to access to this client. And if you can create the username and passwords in IBM.com and you can log on with ms.com client. Clear everyone? Any doubt?
No, sir.
So we are able to log on to this computer. Anyhow, if you see here, it is IBM.com and we have logged on with ms.com user. So we'll discuss Active Directory partitions in this section. Okay, so what is Active Directory? It is a Microsoft Server operating system role. Okay, so how will you install the Active Directory? You will go to Server Manager. You will select this option, Add Roles and Features. In Server Roles, you will get this option, Active Directory Domain Services. So it is a server role of Microsoft Server operating system. So guys, a directory service such as Active Directory Domain Services provides a method for storing directory data and making this data available to the network users. So Active Directory Services, it stores the data and it provides the data to the users and administrators. For example, ADDS stores the information about user accounts such as name, password, phone number, so on, and enables authorized users on the same network to access this information. So it will store some information and it will provide the information to the users and administrators. What kind of information, like username, telephone number, passwords, and everything. So this data store is also known as directory, contains the information about the directory objects. These objects typically include shared resources such as servers, volumes, printers, and the network users and computer accounts. So all the Active Directory information is saved in ntds.dit file. So what is this ntds.dit file? It is a database of Active Directory. What is the database of Active Directory? ntds.dit. So we have discussed Active Directory saves some information. So where is this information saved? Where is this data saved? In a database called ntds.dit file. Okay, NTDS stands for New Technology Directory Services. DIT stands for Directory Information Tree. So guys, if you remember this path while we installing the Active Directory, okay, for database folder, it will save this database folder in C, Windows, NTDS. File log files folder, okay. What is this? It stores the log files of Active Directory, and this is the folder. C, Windows, NTDS. Sysvol, it will have the policy information. It stores the policies of Active Directory, and this is the path. C, Windows, Sysvol. So if you see here NTDS, this is the database of Active Directory, and this is the path. Let me show you. C, Windows, NTDS. Okay, this is the folder where the database is saved. Okay, guys. This is the database. If you right click properties, and it is 66.4 MB. The size, current size is 66.4 MB. Okay. The default size when we install the Active Directory, the default size of Active Directory is 18 MB, and it gets increased when we save the data. And guys, this Active Directory is having 4 logical portions. Okay, this Active Directory is divided in, or that it is like this one. It is having 4 portions. So in the first portion, it is a schema portion, partition, you can say schema partition. And the second partition is called as configuration partition. And the third partition is called domain partition. And the fourth partition is called as application partition. So let us see what is the use of these four partitions. So it is having four logical partitions, and each partition has its own name and information. So you can see schema partition, configuration partition, domain partition, and application partition. So let us see what is the use of these four partitions. First, we'll see the schema partition. So what is this schema partition contain? It contains rules and definition information. Let us try to understand what is the meaning of this rules and definitions information. This schema partition defines the layout of database. It defines what can be stored in the Active Directory database. Okay, it defines the layout of schema partition, or the what do you say? The definitions, rules and definitions of the schema. Okay, let us see the configuration partition. What is the use of this configuration partition? This configuration partition contains the logical structure of Active Directory information, like what is DC, okay, ADC, child domain, and trust. It will have the logical structure of all the domains of your forest. So this partition contains the configuration information of whole forest. For example, it contains the information about sites in the forest, partition defined in the Active Directory database. Okay, so it will have the information about the complete forest, how many domains are there, how many active directories, how many additional domain controllers are there. You will get this information. And we have domain partition. This partition contains specific domain object information. So in ms.com, we have created users, clients, groups, and OUs. This information will be saved in domain partition. User, client, groups, and OUs. This information will be saved in the domain partition. And we have application partition. So guys, Windows servers are having some services like DNS, DSCP, WDS, etc. So these services information is available in the application partition. Application partition means service. It contains the integrated services with Active Directory. Whatever the services are integrated, whatever the services are there in Active Directory, it will have this information. Active Directory has some applications like DNS, DSCP, etc. So this application information is there in application partition. So guys, we will discuss about Active Directory roles. Okay, in this Active Directory roles, we will see what is this global catalog. We have already discussed about these roles like naming master, schema master, RID master, PDC emulator, infrastructure master. It is having one more role which is called as global catalog. These 5 roles, they are called as FISMO roles. Okay, and FISMO stands for flexible single master operation role. So single master means these roles will be installed only on the master server. These roles will be installed only on the domain controller. Flexible means we can transfer these roles. So we have seen we have transferred the roles, these FISMO roles, from the domain controller to additional domain controller. And we made this additional domain controller. Okay, and we didn't discuss about this 6th role, which is global catalog. Let us see what is this global catalog. So it is a multi-master operation role. Multi-master operation role can be installed on multiple domains. So guys, this role, this global catalog, it can be installed on any domain. By default, it will be installed on domain controller, but it can be installed on ADC, it can be installed on any sub domain as well. But what is the use? What is the purpose of this global catalog? Let us try to understand. This global catalog contains the complete information of host domain. We will try to understand what is the meaning of this host domain, and it contains the partial information of other domains in the forest. Okay, so this, let us say we have installed the global this global catalog is installed on domain controller by default. So this global catalog will have the information of this domain controller. Okay, what is this host domain? The server which runs the global catalog services is called as host domain. So it will have the information of this domain controller, and it will have the partial information. It will have some information of other domains like mcsc.ms.com, mysql.com. It is having the information, but it will not have the complete information. It will have the partial information of other domain. So when we install the domain controller, when we install this root server, this option global catalog, it will be checked automatically. We can't uncheck it because it is a mandatory service. So guys, this global catalog, it is a mandatory service. And let us say you have 5 domains in your network, 5 domains. The parent domain or forest domain must have this global catalog. At least one global catalog should be installed in the forest. Okay, it is a mandatory service. That is why we can't uncheck it on the domain controller. It is also called as forest root domain controller. So it is also called as forest root domain controller. Now DC will have the complete information of its own domain. How many clients are there, how many member servers are there, backup servers are there in this global catalog. This global catalog will have the information about this current server, and it will have the partial information of other domains. So guys, as we have discussed, this global catalog is installed on the parent domain. So let us say global catalog is installed here. And it will have the information of all the users, groups, and OUs of this current server. And it will have the partial information of mysql.com, sales.mysql.com, mcsc.ms.com, azure.mcsc.ms.com. It is having the partial information. So subdomains don't have the information about the other domains. They will send the request to global catalog. Let us say this Azure user, let us say A1 wants to log on to any PC in sales domain. So what it will do? It will go to sales domain and it will type A1 at the rate azure.mcsc.ms.com. So this sales domain doesn't have any information about this A1 user. All the informations are available in the global catalog of ms.com. So it will forward the request to mysql.com. mysql.com will forward the request to this global catalog, or it will forward the request to ms.com. ms.com will check the information in global catalog. So it will see that azure.mcsc.com domain is available. So it will redirect the request to mcsc.ms.com. mcsc.ms.com will forward the request to azure.mcsc.ms.com. So guys, this global catalog is like the index of a book. So you will see the topic and you will see the page number, then you will go to the page number. So the same way, this global catalog will see that azure.com is available and it is available here, so it will forward the request. So you can see it is taking a lot of time to verify the things. So subdomains don't have the information about the other domain, they will send the request to global catalog. So we can create the global catalog on child domain to make the process fast. So by default, the global catalog is created on ms.com, but we can create the global catalog on the subdomains as well to make the process fast. If you create the global catalog here and Azure user A1 wants to log on to this sales PC, so it will not verify the things with ms.com. It is having the complete information and it will directly contact the Azure server. Okay, so when we enable the global catalog in child domain, when we enable the global catalog here in child domain, it will have the information about the other domains, which will make the logon faster. So we can, guys, we can configure ADC without a global catalog. We can uncheck it. For the child domain also, we don't need the global catalog. So at least we should have one global catalog. It is not mandatory that all the domains should have the global catalog. Okay, you should have at least one global catalog. So we can uncheck the global catalog option in ADC. We can uncheck the global catalog in Azure in sales as well. Okay, global catalog is available on ms.com only by default. What is the meaning of partial information? Partial information means ms.com will have the other domain information, but it doesn't have the information of clients. It will have the information like this domain is available here. It doesn't have the information about clients, how many clients are there, what is the client name, okay, how many groups are there, what is the group name. It doesn't have the information. It will just forward the request to the, it will see the catalog, it will see the, what is the index, and it will, based on that index, it will forward the request to the domain. So guys, how to enable the global catalog on child domain? By default, it is enabled on the domain controller, but we want to enable this global catalog option on child domain as well. How will you enable it? So you will go to server manager, then you will go to tools. Under the tools, you will have Active Directory sites and services. Then you will expand this sites option. You will expand this default first site name option. Then you will expand server option. You will get the different, all the domains which you have created in your forest here. Child domain. Okay, these are the names. Okay, NDF, MySQL, server 1, server 2. These are the domains. And let us say we want to enable this global catalog on child domain, or we want to enable this global catalog on server 2. You will select, you will expand that server, and you will select this option, NTDS settings. Then right click properties. Then you will select this general option and you will enable the global catalog option here. Then you will click OK. It is enabled. Okay, so let us enable the global catalog on any child domain. We'll go to server manager, then we'll go to tools, then Active Directory sites and services. Under this Active Directory sites and services, we'll expand sites. Okay, then we'll go to default first site name, then we'll expand servers, and you will see all the subdomains available here. Server 1, server 2, server 3, server 4. Server 1 is our ms.com domain DC. Server 2 is our ADC. Server 3 we have created MySQL. Server 4 I think we have created it is sales I think, and it is the anyhow you will get all the domain controllers here in the server option. Let us say we want to enable this global catalog on server 3. So you will expand it, right click, properties, and it is by default enabled. Okay, you can check and uncheck here. If it is unchecked, you will check it and you will apply it. So this is how you will enable the global catalog on any server. All right, guys, is it clear or any doubt?
Sir.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, so what is the use of this global catalog?
Saves logon time.
Saves logon time. So what information it is having?
It is in
Data
the
of
structure book.
Yeah. And can we have a forest without global catalog?
one global catalog is required.
At least one global catalog. And where it is installed by default?
Domain controller.
On the domain controller. We can't uncheck that option. Okay. So let us move forward. So guys, we are going to discuss a new topic called sites. Okay, so before moving forward, you should know this option. Okay, so whenever we create, okay, domain controller, where is my pen? Just one second. Yeah. So let us see this example. So guys, in our network, we have one domain controller. Okay, and we have created user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4 on this domain controller. And if user 1 wants to log on to client 2, it will check whether this user 1 is available in the Active Directory or not. Okay, then it will allow this user to access the client 2. And again, user 3 wants to access this client 3, the request will go to the Active Directory. Active Directory will check whether this user 2 is available in the user 2 or user 3 is available in the Active Directory or not. If it is available, then it will allow it. Now guys, let us say this domain controller goes down. What will happen?
A request will go to ADC and
Very good. So let us say we don't have ADC. What will happen if this domain controller goes down?
it will not log in.
They will not log in. So to avoid this single point of failure, we have installed the ADC. Now, if this domain controller goes down, the request will go to ADC and ADC will have the same database, correct? We have created
Yes.
user 1, user 2, user 3, and user 4. All these users will be replicated to the ADC immediately. Okay, and if it is goes down, client 2, okay, user 2 wants to log on to client 2, the request will go to ADC. ADC will authenticate these users. And let us say you have created, let us say both the servers are up now, and you have created S1, S2, S3, and S4. Replication will be done automatically and immediately to domain controller, correct? Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, immediately, because the replication is on 24/7, which means as soon as we have created any user in domain controller, it will be replicated immediately to ADC. If we create any user in ADC, it will be immediately replicated to DC. Okay, this is the thing. But guys, okay, we'll discuss this point later. Let us try to understand this physical and logical and physical structure. So logical and physical structure, Active Directory has logical and physical structure. We have already discussed logical structure. This is something we can assume, like tree, forest. Okay, these are the examples of the logical structure. Then we have physical structure. In the physical structure, we can touch the things. In physical structure, we have domain controller and sites. Domain controller is nothing but our server. It is a physical server. And site, where we install the domain controller. Site, it is a player where you install the server, like Hyderabad site and Bangalore site. This is the physical site. And guys, in LAN, the replication is done automatically. Okay, let us say, as we have discussed, we have domain controller and additional domain controller. If you create any user on domain controller, it will be replicated to ADC. And in LAN, it is done automatically between DC and ADC, and logon services are faster in LAN. Now guys, let us try to understand how this replication is done automatically. So when we create a domain controller, this domain controller will be added to a option called sites, default sites. So domain controller will be added here. And when we created the additional domain controller, so this additional domain controller will be added to the same site, ADC as well. So this DC and ADC, they are the part of same site, correct? By default. That is why they do the replication automatically. Let me show you. Active Directory sites and services. So guys, if you observe here, server 1 is our domain controller, server 2 is our ADC. These two servers are the part of default first site name. Okay, this is the site name, and they are the part of this same site. So the replication is automatic. Got the point? Why the replication is done automatic here? Why it is open? Why it is enabled 24/7? Any doubt, guys?
No, it's clear.
So why the replication is done automatic?
Because
Between,
it's same site.
okay, because they are on the same site. Let us say, guys, they are in LAN and we don't have any problem here. Okay, so they are in LAN and the replication is done 24/7. LAN is having good bandwidth, and if it is open 24/7, we don't face any problem in LAN. But let us say, guys, what you have done, this is your network. You have the domain controller in India, and one ADC is in US, the other ADC in UK. So the users, okay, they are using the domain controller to log on to the server. So user one wants to log on to client one, the request will go to the domain controller and it will check if it is available or not, and it will authenticate it. If this domain controller goes down, the request will go to the additional domain controller which is available in US, and it will authenticate it. So guys, what we have done here, we have created domain controller, and we have installed the domain controller in India. This domain controller, let us say it is server 1. So by default, it will be the part of default site. Then we have additional domain controller. We have created additional domain controller which is in US, but again, by default, it is server 2. It is the part of same default site. And we have installed additional domain controller to ADC in UK. Again, it will be the part of same default site. And whatever the username you have created in this domain controller, let us say user 1, user 2 you have created, it will be replicated immediately to this ADC in US, and it will be replicated to UK ADC immediately, because the replication is on 24/7, because they are the part of same default website. So guys, we are using the WAN link here, and if you open the replication 24/7, what will happen? It will consume the bandwidth, WAN bandwidth, and it will make your network slow. We don't want, okay, we don't want this replication to be open 24/7. We want the replication to be open on a specific time, like 3 hours, from 6 to 9. The replication should be done, and besides 6 to 9, replication should not be done. We want to do this configuration. So what you will do, you will create 2 sites. Okay, let us say we have DC and ADC. So you will create 2 sites, India site and US site, SIT, US site, and you will move the domain controller in India site and ADC in US site. Okay, so now they are the part of different sites, and replication will not be done automatically, and it is not available 24/7. So guys, we can't schedule the replication time if the servers are in the same site. To schedule the replication time, the servers should be in different site. So to change the replication settings, we need to create sites. So we'll create the sites and then we'll move the servers to different sites. Then we can change the replication time interval. So for replication, we need a site link as well. So we will create 2 sites. We'll move the servers to different sites. Then we'll link these 2 sites. So we need a site link as well. We need sites. We need site link as well. Site is a different thing. Site link is a different thing. So site link will link these 2 different sites. Okay, we'll see both the things. We'll see how to create the sites. We'll see how to create the site link as well. So guys, the replication interval is 180 minutes by default. Okay, that is, replication is done every 80 seconds, and within 360 minutes, replication will be done 2 times. So guys, let us say you have given the maximum time 360 minutes. Replication should be done between this 360 minutes, which means the replication will be done 2 times in a day. For every 180 seconds, it will do the replication automatically. So 180 into 2, 360, which means maximum it will do the replication 2 times in a day. Okay, so guys, let us see how to do this lab. It is taking some time. Let us wait for few seconds. So guys, is it clear? The replication.
Yes, sir.
So now guys, we are going to do three things. First, we'll create the sites like India and US. The second thing is we'll move the servers to the respective sites. Then we'll create the site link. So let us see how to create the site. We'll go to server manager, then we'll go to tools, then Active Directory sites and services. And you will expand Active Directory sites and services, then you select sites. Then if you go to default site name, you will have all these servers. They are the part of same site. That is why it is doing the replication automatically. That is why the replication is open 24/7. But we want to create a site. We don't want the replication to be open 24/7. So you will go back to site, right click, then you select this new site option. Then you will provide the name to your site. So in our example, we'll give the name as India site or India, and we select this option, default IP site link IP. Okay, then the site is created. You can see you will have India site here below this default site. Then we'll create one more site. We'll go back to sites, new site. Then we'll provide the name like US or US site, and you will select this default IP site link. Then all the servers are available in default website, default host site name. If you observe here, sites are created. India site is created, US site is created, but they are not moved yet. They are in the default site only. So we need to move these servers to the respective sites. So we'll move server 1 to India and we'll move server to US. So how to move? You will go to server 1, right click, and you will select this option move. Okay, and you will select India, then okay. Server 1 is moved to India. If you see here, we have server 1 under India. It is moved from the default site. Now, server 2 is still it is in default site. We need to move it to US. So you will right click on server 2. You will select this move option. After selecting this move option, you will select the site name US, and server 2 is the part of US. So after moving the servers to respective sites, we need to create the site link. How to create the site links? Let us try to understand. You will go to sites, you will expand sites, then you will get this option, inter-site transports. Then you will select IP option. Okay, select IP. SNMP, SMTP is for setting up the email. So we are not setting up the email here. We will select the IP option. After selecting this IP option, you will right click this IP option and we need to create a new site link. Then you will get this window and you will provide the name to this site link, like any meaningful name. So here we have provided India US site link. Then we will add these two sites into this site link. You will press this option. These two sites will be added here in India US site. Then you will click OK. After clicking OK, if you see the link is created and the replication interval is 180 minutes, which means every 180 minutes it will do the replication. Okay, so we want to change the time. Okay, we want to make the replication from Monday to Friday, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. 6 hours. The replication should be done. So 6 hours means how many minutes, guys? 6 into 60.
$360.
It is 360. Okay, so replication will be done for 360 minutes only. 360 means the default time is it will replicate every 180 minutes. So 180 plus 180, 360, which means replication will done only 2 times in a day. So we can change the time. We can make it to 60. If you make it to 60, which means it will do the replication 6 times in a day. Okay, the replication time is 360 minutes. Under this 360 minutes, every 60 minutes, it will do the replication. You can change the time here. I will show you. So minimum is 15 minutes. Maximum is 10,080 minutes. And it is having one more option called cost. I will show you, okay? The cost is calculated based on bandwidth. And we have already covered this point in CCNA. Okay, what is this cost? So cost is calculated based on the bandwidth. If you have more bandwidth, the cost will be less. If you have less bandwidth, the cost will be more. Just 1 second, guys. Okay, guys. So we'll see. Okay, what is this replication time interval in lab. So we can change it to 60 minutes. It is by default 180, so we will change it to 60. So every 60 minutes it will do the replication. Okay. And how to change the schedule? You will select the schedule option. Like we want to do the replication from Monday to Friday. So you will select the schedule option. You will get this window. Then you will select this option. This option, replication not available option, to change the schedule from Monday to Friday. Then you will select Monday to Friday, and the time, let us say it is from 4 to 11. So you will select the time here and you will select the Monday to Friday, 4 to 10 and 4 to 11 you can say. Then select replication available. Then you will select this option, replication available. So you will get this green here, which means it will do the replication from Monday to Friday and from 4 to 11. Green means it will do the replication. White means it will not do the replication. So we'll do the lab, guys. So we'll go to server. First we'll create the sites. When we create, then we'll create the site link, then we'll add the servers. So we'll go to sites and services. So by default, all the servers are the part of this default site. We'll go to sites and we'll create two sites, India and US site. India site is created. Then we'll create the US site. US site is also created, but the servers are still in default site. So we'll move server 1 to India. Then we'll move server 2 to US. Then we need to create the site link. Okay, so how to create the site link? We'll expand site. Then we'll go to inter-site transport. We'll expand it. Then we select IP option. And it is having the default site link, but we'll not use it. We'll create our own site link. We'll right click here, new site link, and we'll add US and India in this site link. And we'll provide the name here, India, US site link. Site link is created. If you see the replication interval is 180 minutes. We'll right click here and we'll schedule the time. Properties. And guys, if you observe here, the replication time is 180 minutes. We can change it here. And the cost is 100 here. So as we have discussed, this cost is calculated based on the bandwidth. So this cost will be provided by the ISP. You should contact the ISP. He will provide you the cost. So we'll go with default cost here. And we want to schedule the what is it? I'm forgetting the term. We'll schedule the replication. Okay, so replication, if you see here, it is available for all the days, and it will be replicated every 180 minutes. But we want to change the schedule. We want to do the replication Monday to Friday. So we'll select this option, let us say Monday to Friday, 4 to 10. Okay, so here it is 4 to 10. And Monday to Friday. Then we'll select this option, replication available. So green means it will do the replication between 4 to 10 every 180 minutes. Previously, it was selected all the days and it will do the replication for every 180 minutes. Now we have selected Monday to Friday, 4 to 10, and by default it is 180 minutes. So we can change the time to 60. So every 60 minutes, it will do the replication Monday to Friday between 4 to 10. Then we'll apply the setting, then we'll click OK. If you see the replication interval is 60 now. So this is how you can reschedule the replication. Clear everyone? Any doubt, any confusion, you can ask me.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Yes, clear.
No, sir.
Vikrant? Okay, guys. All right. So see you tomorrow, guys. Take care. Please do the labs.
Sir, how many more classes we have left?
I will tell you tomorrow, okay, how many classes are there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So why you are in hurry?
No, sir. Just to manage my timetable. Yes.
Okay, no problem. I will tell you tomorrow, okay?
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Welcome.